Okay, right? So that means now you will have a choice of choosing subjects from other disciplines and learn in what the NEP would call as a multidisciplinary manner, right? So, of course, commerce will be your core area. You will major in that. Our nomenclatures are changing. The way we called our subjects special, etc., are now changing to major, minor, and the new terminology that is coming in. We will talk about it. There is something also called as a multiple entry exit system. Okay. Now, the entire NEP, please remember, is an extremely student centric policy. म्हणजे हे सगळं जे चाललंय ते विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी चाललेलं आहे. So what does it mean? Supposing after completing 1 year, due to some problems at home, some constraints that I have, if I need to leave my education after first year, okay, you can leave. Normally, if you would have left after first year, unfortunately, the word that would have been used was dropout. Because once you leave college, can't come back. Now the NEP is trying to say that we understand that students may have some problems, constraints, other considerations. So with every year of teaching, the college will give you certain extra skills and they will give you not a degree, but either a certificate or a diploma or a degree, right? So if you complete first year and leave, you're not a dropout, you will be given a certificate. Then you can leave. If you complete 2 years, get a diploma and then you leave. If you complete 3 years, then you get a degree and you leave. If you complete 4 years, you do honors and you leave. Right? And how do you come back? After 1 year, supposing I want to come back again, for nearly 7 years. Okay? For nearly okay? So Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale, who is the controller of examination, is going to be talking to you about a new concept, a novel concept called as a bank of credits. And all of you sitting here and all the first years must remember that this is going to be mandatory. All students will have to register for the academic bank of credits. You will get your ABC ID, and this will have to happen in a month or so, unless we finally say you will not get your result till your ABC ID is done. So at the end of the first semester max, but ideally the month of August you have to do this. The procedure will be told to you. This kind of a flexibility that has come to us tells us that the students should stay, learn, in case of a problem, leave, but come back and complete your education, and the government wishes to ensure that every child gets an opportunity to do so. Two other things that we need to speak about is that there is a lot of emphasis on, as I said, skill-based or vocations that has been put in, and along with theory, in all your subjects that you do, a lot of practical component has been added too. Well, degree twining, I'm not going into too many details, it's not very relevant. But earlier we could do only one degree at a time. They parallelly be doing another degree also. That is an advantage that the NEP will give to us. Okay? We are not moving from one discipline to the other. Multiple entry exit is there. Alternative modes, courses in major and minor. Okay. Let's move very quickly. Now this is a general structure. This is not just for commerce. I'm just going to give you the broad structure. Okay. Now all of you, just look at the last part over here. We will all be doing what we call as, madam, I know there are some concerns because of yesterday. It's okay. Yeah. So because of some decisions yesterday, there is a change in this entire structure. But please understand that you are basically going to be studying different subjects which will be called as major, minor, OEs, VSCs, SECs, AECs, etc., etc. Don't get confused. Okay, don't say, oh my God, this is so difficult and how are we going to worry at all. Please understand that your major is your major subject of commerce, and I think you're going to be offered two options. One is accounting and the second is business administration. So all commerce students do only two majors, accounting or business management. So your major is given over here. Under this, your faculty, your teachers will tell you what are the papers and titles that you will continue till third and fourth year. Okay. Next are going to be your minor papers, which again the department faculty has already decided that economics is going to be your minor subject. Okay, so economics is extremely important, a very essential supplement to your understanding of commerce. So we have added that as your minor. So minor is basically, I'm going to show you the glossary, what it really means. So if you can just move, coming back. So what is a major? Okay. Major is a subject in which the student gets his or her degree. That is your specialization. Minor is a discipline which helps a student to gain broader understanding beyond the discipline, or which will, as we said, complement our understanding of the major subject, right? So your economics is minor and your accounting or business administration is going to be your major. Going back and forth. Then you all are expected to choose an OE or a GE. Now, what is an OE or a GE? Okay, so an OE or a GE is an elective course chosen from an unrelated subject. And for all of you, your OE or GE is going to be maths and statistics. So for commerce students, because you're from commerce, you're being given your generic elective from a different faculty, that is science. And what is it going to be? For many of you, it will be mathematics and statistics. But for some of you, will have an option to choose from other subjects also. Now, ideally, we would say math stats works because your accountancy and others, you do a lot of this. In fact, not just for commerce, we tell our art students also that we all left science after 10th standard because we did not like maths or we could not deal with maths. But to be honest, the 21st century is all about numbers and data. We cannot escape that, right? So that is why for all of you, your OE will either be maths, stats, or the other subjects that your faculty will ultimately decide for you. Then you will also be having courses, VSC, which is a skill-oriented course. So vocational skill courses, whatever subject in commerce that you take up, whatever are the necessary skills, practicals, hands-on training that you need to be given, your faculty design the VSC course and give to you. Similarly, ACCs are skill enhancement courses, where again we are saying that in the Department of Commerce, the students need to develop certain skills with regard to different subjects, and again your faculty will design courses through which you will be able to get information and learn these different kind of skills. The AEC is basically an ability enhancement course. An ability enhancement course in which you either learn English or you learn any of the modern Indian languages. Now, the idea for introducing this is to develop communication skills. Whatever you do in commerce, ultimately you go into the society, your jobs, with your careers, you talk to people, work in offices, you have your own startups, entrepreneurship, whatever you do. One of the basic skills that we all need is good, right? So this AEC component help us in terms of learning our English communication or any other language that you would like to choose. SP College, we offer Marathi, we offer Hindi, we offer Sanskrit, optional English, and of course we offer German language too. So you could choose any of these and this will be added, right? Okay, then again, one of the key components of national education, something called as IKS. IKS refers to Indian knowledge systems. Okay, now whatever you did in your school, whatever you have done in your 11th and 12th outside, we all know that our study of commerce or science or arts typically begins with information and knowledge that has come to us from West, either Europe or America, okay? And they told us how commerce developed, they told us how arts developed. Now the NEP is trying to say that, but look at the history of the world, you would find that one of the oldest civilizations is the Indus Valley civilization. But then how much of that traditional knowledge is given to us when we study our respective subjects? Nothing. None of our theories, none of our concepts are connected to the fact that much before the West told us this, whether it was the Ved or the Upanishads or Kautilya's Arthashastra, or whether it was any of these ancient texts, all of them talked about commerce, talked about history, economics, politics, science, maths, everything. Okay? But unfortunately, none of that was ever put a formal syllabus or curriculum. Now, all faculties, commerce will also be doing this. They will have a separate paper where your principles of management, starting with Kautilya's Arthashastra, okay, will be taught to you. So the idea is that when I talk about knowledge, India should in fact be considered to be the starting point, because our sages and scholars right from time of Indus Valley have written very, very extensively, very, very knowledgeably on all disciplines. So IKS, the Indian knowledge system, you will have a paper the first year and maybe in the third year also. Look at the last part and talk a little about that. The entire component is a practical component. So the OJT is on job training, which means OJT, FP, field projects, CEP, CC, RP, research projects, field projects, internships, OJTs, this entire component is practical. You will have summer internships after you your first year, between your first year and second year, that 1 month you'll be expected to go out and work somewhere. You will have small research projects concerned with your areas in commerce. Okay, field projects you will be taken for study tours outside. So again, whatever theory is being taught to you, the practical of that will be given to you through FP, RP, etc. Along with these two more components, and then we'll stop with the structure, is also going to be a component of value education. So the entire NEP is trying to say that of course you're all going to be great commerce students. Along with that, how good individuals and how good Indian citizens are you going? That is also right. Not just good to say I've got a distinction in commerce. Also important to say that along with commerce, I got some lessons on value education, honesty, integrity, love for my country, how to be a good citizen of this country. So your value education in terms of environment or values is also going to be you. And you will also have a component of CC, that is your co-curricular activities. SP College offers a wonderful, huge choice to you in terms of the platforms of NCC, NSS, Padasabha, Kala Mandal, your departmental associations, everything. So we do expect that along with your academics, the students will choose be a part of these wonderful social initiatives and participate in that. So the credits for CC will go under these, they will be defined and you will be told about. Very quickly go through this. Done. This is a very broad picture of how many credits you will be earning. So you are expected to earn 132 credits after 3 years and 176 credits at the end of 4 years for those who choose to stay with the. This is all okay. I've generally covered most of this. This is about the number of credits. You don't need to get into so much of technical information. Also, even your exam pattern, of course, the department will decide, but instead of your typical examination, the NEP does expect that you will be evaluated in more interesting ways based on experiential learning, not just rote based final exams, written exams, but we are hoping that the commerce faculty will also come up with some innovative ways to evaluate you. The core is on multidisciplinarity. Okay. Expected to roll yourself on the ABC, that is the academic bank of credits. Yes. So, what is this ABC? It will help you transfer your credits. Supposing somebody's in the army has to move outside Pune after 2 years, you carry your credits, go to another college, right? So, you're banking your credit. Earn credits, bank them, and use them, right? Formal here, diploma here, plus you earn online. Please do online courses, massive open courses that are available, internships, get certificates, bank everything in your bank so that you are able to get the benefits of all that you have done formally and informally. Yes. Meenakshi ma'am is going to talk about this, so I'll skip. So, what is ultimately the dream of NEP? The dream of NEP is to provide a comprehensive approach to education to inculcate intellectual, aesthetic, social, physical, emotional values in an integrated manner, take India into the 21st century with this beautiful, young, human resource. Thank you so much. And if you have any questions, we'll take them for 5 minutes on NEP, then we'll write the next questions. Are you all clear about the general picture of what NEP is going to be? Thank you so much. But if you have any questions, please. No questions? Stop here. Thank you so much. If you have also, you can share with your faculty. They are also extremely competent to answer. Otherwise, we will answer collectively. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for explaining the structure. So, I would like to welcome our beloved Vice Principal, sir, Professor Dr. Ransore, sir. Please welcome him with a huge round of applause.
हॅलो. परमपूज्य डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर यांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली या नवीन शैक्षणिक धोरणामध्ये सपा महाविद्यालयाची यशस्वी वाटचाल झालेली आहे आणि अतिशय बुद्धिमान, सर्वात जास्ती म्हणजे पुणे विद्यापीठाच्या व्हाईस चान्सलरपेक्षाही ज्यांचा API जास्ती आहे, माझे लाडके मित्र आदरणीय डॉक्टर नील गायकवाड. आत्ताच ज्यांच्याकडून तुम्ही NEP बद्दल विस्तृत अशी माहिती घेतली, ते ते मला स्वतःला 2 वर्षापूर्वी NEP हा विषयच माहिती नव्हता आणि मी थोडासा त्याच्या विरोधातच होतो. परंतु त्यावेळेस सुद्धा एक नवीन असं काहीतरी उपक्रम आला आणि त्याच्याबद्दल अभ्यास ज्यांनी केला आणि खऱ्या अर्थानं NEPच्या जहाजाचे त्या कॅप्टन म्हणून बसल्या होत्या अशा आमच्या डॉक्टर संजोत आपटे मॅडम, राज्यशास्त्र विभागाच्या विभाग प्रमुख. त्याचबरोबर 24 साली ज्यांच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये आपण IQSC आपण जे NACला सामोरी जाणार आहोत, ते आमचे मित्र देवणे सर. संभ्रम अवस्थेमध्ये ज्यांच्याकडे एक्झामचा चार्ज आहे का नाही हे कायम संभ्रमता असती, परंतु अकॅडमिक क्रेडिट बँक त्यांच्याकडे आहे. अकॅडमिक त्या गोखले मॅडम, कॉमर्सचे माझे सर्व मित्र, विशेष करून पटजी शिंदे जे तुम्हाला NSSच्या माध्यमातून सारखे दिसतीलच, माझा अतिशय लाडके मित्र दीपराजजी सांगला, अनिलजी खनसे, त्याबरोबर पवार सरांच्या कानाला दुखतंय म्हणून आले नसतील, आशिष पवार सर, केतनजी भुजबळ. त्याचबरोबर एक नवीन टीम अशी कॉमर्समध्ये आलेली आहे आणि माझे इकॉनॉमिक्सचे सहकारी. या सर्व नवीन प्रक्रियेसाठी हे सज्ज आहेत असे माझे विद्यार्थी मित्र आणि मैत्रिणी. इट्स ऑलवेज सेड दॅट फ्रॉम द womb of old the new is born, and anything that is new becomes old. You are lucky to be the part, you are going to be the start of the new education policy. Now here education has not changed at all. Education is education. As said by Manu, there is nothing new under this sun. या सूर्याच्या खाली काही गोष्ट नवीन नसते. And as said by some other philosopher, Western philosopher, he said that you cannot step twice in the same river. And as said by Buddha, life is same in the midst of change. So you are having a change in your life and you have opted for a commerce. Of course, it's a hybrid sort of a faculty, I always say that. Accountancy has been at its core, and out of that costing, you all are trying to value everything in the system, and out of that we have got management coming up, we have got accountancy chartered coming out from there, financial management coming out of there. So you all are going to have a multiple opportunity after this, and of course to ensure that you grab this multiple opportunity, we have designed different type of, and that will help you not only to learn, as madam said, sometimes we feel that everything came from west. कभी कभी तो ऐसा भी लगता है कि सूरज पूरब से नहीं पश्चिम से ही हो गया है. Forget that. Reality is that this east side of the world has given everything to the west. I was a student, I am a student, and I will be philosophy. Always we distribute or distinguish between these two philosophies. Value education is going to come to you. One is Western and the other is Indian. Unfortunately, very rightly pointed out by Apte madam, everything we learn today is what Western is giving to us. I always ask my student one simple question. Are you all nationalist? इथं बसले सर्व राष्ट्रावर प्रेम करता का? हात वरती करा. All love the nation. Please. मग भारताची वेशभूषा काय होती? भारताची वेशभूषा काय होती? पुरुषांसाठी काय होती? स्त्रियांसाठी काय होती? आणि आज इथं किती बसलेल्या जणांनी जीन्सची पॅन्ट घातलेली आहे? प्लीज बी ऑनेस्ट. किती जणांनी जीन्स घातलेली आहे? प्लीज रेज युअर हँड. दिस इज द इफेक्ट ऑफ वेस्टर्न. The effect of Western culture. When you are wearing Western lifestyle, you are thinking Western lifestyle, how the Indian in you will live? जब हम रहते हैं, खाते हैं, पीते हैं पश्चिम की तरह, तो पूरब का भारत कैसे हमसे निकले? There are so many things I will share with you in economics. This was a small question. There are thousands and thousands of questions. For that, Madam, in IKS, the Indian knowledge system, we have introduced Bhagavad Gita. And of course, along with Bhagavad Gita, we will try to introduce Dhammapad also. Try to introduce the Sikh philosophy also. That is in the form of Ravidas, Sant Ravidas. So Hindi will come in, Sanskrit will come in. ज्ञानेश्वर महाराजांच्या सुद्धा काय त्याच्यामध्ये आपण इन्सर्ट करू, जेणेकरून not only one set of thinking, a multiple facet created. So with all these things, and of course I am going to be there for economics. हम पड़ोसी है, आज तो पड़ोसी है, पता नहीं कल का. Today we are neighbors, economics and commerce we are neighbors. कल पता किसे क्या हो. I hope you will enjoy a lot of activities in the college. One simple advice to you. You are going to be here for, I think, 4 or 5 years, right? If it is 4 years integrated, then you will be here for 4 years. If it is for 5 years, 3 plus 2, you will be here for 5 years. You all should ensure that not only discipline is being followed, but all the instructions which are given to you, time and again by senior faculties, you should try to comply with that, what they are telling. Will ensure this NEP is continuous evaluation. Every now and then you will be facing an exam. And while sitting there as a VP Commerce, I find that students, they come to me and they give all types of excuses. Someday I'm going to write book of excuses and I'm going to summarize. I'm going to have a data of that. So they give me a lot of excuses and they say that I skipped my exam. Yesterday only, madam, I'm very happy to tell you, yesterday along with Gokhale madam, we tried to solve one case. A student, he was stuck in his SY and he has given the exam, or he was telling me. But then we were not able to locate his marks. And she was also confused. I was worried. I was not confused, I was worried. And we decided to go into the detail and we found that student had wrongly written was written wrong. He was given marks, he was passing in that exam, but the number was different. So that number was passing and he was not passing. And last 6 days, we were trying to solve this. So ensure that we are going to, after yesterday's incident, I'm going to advise the exam to keep one number the last. Every year we should not change. A series, we'll keep a series. This is 23-24 series. So that will ensure that, and keep a unique email ID of that student. That's what I found in Wadia College when I was sitting there. They create a unique email ID at the time of admission itself. So his name is there in that and the year is there. And the student maintains that email ID till the end. So we'll have the problem solved for that credit bank also. That is very useful. At the start only if you do that, and you all should ensure that you are registering yourself for academic bank. Sanklaji is doing that. If anybody is not able to do that, he will face a lot of problems. So attend your exams, attend your lectures. Have any problem? Principal is one, because he is a very well-known researcher. So he is having a lot of innovative ideas how to handle any problem. In research, we always handle a problem. Now only he was telling me, madam, when you are speaking, he was telling me, now the students, they will not open up because they want to go out and have some snacks. It's time for them to have breakfast. but we'll have a proper open sort of access to them where they can put up their questions, their queries, or can be put up over there, and we will constantly try to resolve them. Any problem over there, right? तो आप लोगों से इतना ही कहूँगा, आप हमने आज जो देखा है वो कल का सपना हो तुम, तो हम आज में उस कल के सपने को पूरा होता देखना चाहते हैं. बस इतना है, आपसे उम्मीद करते हुए ये मेरे 2 शब्द मैं यहाँ ख़त्म करता हूँ. जय भीम.
Valuable advice and words. Now, we know a lot about the college history, about the NEP structure. Some instructions were given to you. Now it's time that we introduce you to the Department of Commerce. I would like to call upon stage Professor Anil Khanse, Head of the Department of Commerce, to tell you about Commerce Department.
Morning, my dear student. A wonderful speech of Dr. Pravindran Suresam, sir. I'm actually speechless. Then, something about the department I will try to share with you. It's a very lovely morning, and then we are here. Definitely, we're going to hear lot more about department from our colleagues, but as a duty, I will share some thoughts. Dear students of batch 23-24, it's my immense pleasure to welcome all in the SP College Pune. I congratulate each and every one of you for having secure place in the SP College on the merit basis and becoming the part of SP family. We affectionately called a member of family as a Parshuramian. Now you are our Parshuramians. Parshuram, one who cut the heads of Kshatriyas for more than 21 times. You are our little Parshuramians, and you will going to cut the head of illusion throughout your career of 3 years in the SP College. Today, being here means you have opened a new chapter of your life. Okay? Being here means you are ready to stand up, not for yourself, but for others too. But how will we do that? That's where a SP college is there to help you. A person learns from the teachers, classmates, surroundings, and experiences. We at SP College dedicated to provide you such a learning environment where you learn and grow as a person in all possible ways. Commerce department has an excellent faculty team. More than 50% of teachers are holding PhDs. When we just walk around them, you could feel aroma of their knowledge, dedication, pure intention, love, and their passion for teaching. You have opportunities to interact and learn from them. By this way, I forgot to introduce my staff. Let me share a brief glimpse from their biodata to you. If I just look aside, I found myself a small person, and you tell me how an ant can kiss an camel. Not possible. I found then here Dr. Pravin Ransure, he is head's head. If we start talking about Dr. Pravin Ransure sir, a VP Commerce, we could easily span hours, days, even months together, and still we cannot complete his accomplishments. His glories are truly limitless. Moreover, I'm feeling like a Shesha now, where Shesha is glorifying Krishna, and then he feel himself tireless, and still he could not complete the glories of Krishna. then a great, highly experienced, polite, and one who is having command over conveying any matter to anyone. That's our Mrunal Rizwood madam. I think must be here. She is having more than 15 years of teaching experience. Yes, sir. The PPT. Then after this, we have here our next faculty, Dipra Sankla. He is the epitome of accuracy. No one can stand before him for his speed in performing the actions and taking the decisions. From his passion of teaching, we get our passion. And he teach, I think so, F5 becomes students costing subject. And you know, Deepraj means no sutti. That means lectures means lecture. Correct? ही मीन्स लेक्चर झालं असं आपण म्हणू शकतो. देन नेक्स्ट टू दिस वी हॅव अवर शिंदे सर, अ पर्सन who has given his life for well-being of the society. In spite of his busy schedule, he is writing a book for you, and you all know he is teaching financial accounting to you. And if we just see towards him, then we get motivation to do something for the society. Then we have with us undefeatable man, the man of logic, reasoning, and the most calculative, we can say, the perfect manager, Dr. Chetan Bhujwal sir, and he you the professional communication. Then after that, we cannot forget a teacher who does not forget others. Like J.C. Ranjila Ganjale, तुका म्हणे त्यासी आपले. In our department, you will find Ashish Pawar sir. He could remember the name of students as it is. He could remember your name. He could remember also your marks, your caste, and then after that, you get solution at your place. Correct? Then moving ahead, we have here from 2019 batch a last person, that is Rachna madam. She is not last if we think, or if we just figure out her merit and performance, but intentionally I kept her last because she never become angry. She loved to interact with the students. She was requesting me to give workload of F5 BCom, but due to some constraint, I could not do so. And I am sure that she will be covering the gap of interaction. Again, in my department, we have so many other faculties. Due to time constraint, I cannot individually introduce each and every faculty, but they are like lotus petals. In my department, I have these petals. If you see their skills, their knowledge, their character, they are none less than what we have talked before. You know Mr. Gopal. Oh, sorry, he is teaching you tally. Then after that, we have Madhura madam, teaches the costing. Then Bhavika madam, she teaches you, I think so, communication, professional communication. Then here we have Chetasri madam, she will be teaching marketing. And then Vinit sir, he is teaching I think PPM subject, Principle of Management subject. And then so many others are also here. Moving ahead, my dear students, wasting time, now we'll focus on some valuable things, valuable piece of information I wanted to share with you. In this year, you should take the responsibility for learning, as you will experience a greater freedom from this point of your life. you should always remember that more responsibility come with it. So when you go for freedom, there is always responsibility attached to it. So use freedom wisely and properly. We expect you to self-reliant. This means you are responsible for what you, then you should ensure that you do what is you required to do. To name some of the responsibility, please attend the lectures regularly. Then pay attention in the classroom, then maintain discipline, work on the assignment given by the teachers. Okay? Then make the use of resources. In our college, we have a huge library, correct? And then we have a huge ground as well, gymkhana office. You can use these resources for your betterment. And then in our department, we do the number of activities like maving, gaining the age, then industrial visits, teachers day celebration, and then guest lecture, so on and on. Difficulties are good to face with smile. I would like to give example here. My duty to motivate you actually. When we ride a bicycle upward on a slope, we feel trying, we sweat, our legs hurts. But what the outcome? We go high and high. But imagine riding the bicycle down the slope. It's very easy. We move fast. We don't need to put the efforts. When you find it hard, any assignment given by teachers, when you find it difficult to get the marks which you have targeted, you must always have to remember that you are climbing upward. When you face the challenges and continuously work on it without giving up, you are moving forward in your studies. It is the only way you can reach. After this 10 minutes of talk, you will say that now stop, sir. We have heard like this instruction from so many others. Do you think, or do you are you giving actually some solution on our problems? Yes, we are here to serve you. For that, we have opened an online query redressal or resolving platform. You will be getting after this Google form link. In that, you can post your queries, complaints, anything you like to post. And then on that, on behalf of commerce, I will definitely try to resolve all of them. Then one thing I wanted to share, that so many students says that we do not get solution to our problem in spite of visiting so many times department. We asked the teachers and we could not get the reply from teacher. Why this is so? Because you haven't understood the organizational structure of this college. In our college, you will find two wings. The first is the second one is the non-teaching. If you ask teaching related query to our teachers, you will get immediately response from their the vast knowledge. If you ask what about our fees, have they credited or not, when we will get our roll number to teachers, you will get that you will get in future this type of answer. That means that will be not resolved. You should ask this query non-teaching. Resolving your non-teaching query, Aisha madam, our clerk, is sitting in M9. If you are not satisfied with your questions or the answers given by Aisha madam, then definitely you can escalate the matter to higher authority. Non-teaching will find one flowchart or hierarchical structure is require the queries proper channel. This is what I wanted to say. Thank you very much for giving me time. Thank you.
Now, as you all know, we have two specializations in BCom. One is accounting and the second one is business administration. I would like to call upon stage Dr. Deeprat Sankla sir to tell you about the accounting NEP structure.
Hello.
वागे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे तुरावे कळे ना जुरे वाग आता सुनी सुनी
As NAP, there are vast changes are made in NAP policy. The Department of Commerce has decided to offer two major subjects: is account, is business. For finalizing majors, DSCs, market research. We ask students, we made inquiry to a lot of chartered account, cost account. Their views was like have a structure which is suitable for the profession, like C. At the same time, our on Prime Minister vision is to make entrepreneur. Our second major is it is much more focused towards it, making entrepreneur. When we were discussing the matter or the syllabus, different chartered accountants, so their view is like whatever I'm having right now or whatever students who are doing internship with under me, they are not proper trained. They do not have proper knowledge of account. When they fail to pass simple journal entries. While this kept into consideration, syllabus of and accordingly of becoming account in business. I am here to discuss the credit degree of becoming account. Now, as degree first year, you have the subjects like under the categories open enhancement courses, ability IKS. As far as accounting major is concerned, major there are under major there are two subjects. First semester, financial accounting paper, cost and work accounting paper. Both have three credits. That we have their open elective. As far as NAP not now offer our own subject as a have requested the department of and business mathematics department has offered a subject has offered business have the same subject under OE category. Now the next is vocational. Now it is tally for profession computer related computers accounting tally already know. In that I have covered how you can make accounting entries. So computer based part and entire practical part is covered in tally and the syllabus is also common. Financial accounting papers content is covered in tally for profession. Then the next is skill enhancement course. It is and from as far as languages first year as far as are received from the principal there will be one language. The next year you have to choose one language from MIL modern Indian languages. First this is the first semester. Now in value education there are few options and technological list and you have to choose one as a V in the one. Now, here in knowledge system, yes. Now the department has prepared one syllabus or one course, that is life management by Gita. They have suggested to offer you more under IKS of different philosophies, and we will offer you. But the department has prepared a course that is life management to you as a IKS. There are different options like yoga, fitness. For one of the activities, learn at least categories. Now in seven, but there is addition of a minor subject. Minor subject. And other course paper title. The only difference is that all paper titles are titled paper 1, paper 2. Only difference. Rest part is same. Now after completing, get a certificate. Get a certificate. Work as a lot of things about management account. At the same as paper, that is what expect that you have cost line and minor also all years. Not get under as far as current scenario is concerned. Now open. So as far as open, get a list of open while enroll open elective. There of arts faculty go to at least one OE of arts faculty for ability enhancement one language. You have to pick modern Indian. There are few options like Marathi, Hindi, one language. Now these options are field project. Up to up to major subject. There is no semester enhancement are covered in first. Third part, it is there is field that to after clerk, not assistant. That much quality or that much skill you will acquire after completing the second year. Okay, so that much syllabus or that much expertise you will gain after completing the second year. So a lot of papers of accounting, cost accounting and computerized accounting of tally are covered in the first and second year. Okay, next go to sem 5. Wait now. In semester 5, now you can see here the paper of tax accounting is included, forensic accounting, goods and service tax accounting. So your fifth and sixth semester is more focused towards tax accounting, direct tax accounting and indirect tax accounting, manual as well as computer based. So you will be taught different softwares which you can use for GST accounting and your tax accounting, income tax accounting part. And manually also you will be able to calculate the income tax and the filing of GST and filing of income tax. So all that part it will be covered in the last year, and it is divided into two semester, semester 5th and semester 6th. So go down please. Again field project will be there in semester 5 and one paper of computerized accounting tally. In semester 6, wait in semester 6 again the special paper is included there of management accounting and the second part of tax accounting. First part is covered in 5th semester and second part it will be covered in 6th semester, and one additional paper is introduced as a major elective, that is management accounting. And there will be one IKS and it will be related to your major subject. We are working on it, and in the 6th semester you will have that subject of 2 credit. It is IKS related to major. Now here on-job training is compulsory for you in 6th semester, on-job training. So there will be a specific instruction, and department has already prepared the manual for internship. It will be shared to you after when you will complete your 5th semester, when you will finish your 5th semester exam and you will go for the Diwali holiday. That time you are supposed to complete your internship. The detailed instruction, the manual is prepared, it will be shared to you, and you will have to complete your internship of 4 credits. 4 credits. Okay, good. Okay, wait. So this degree structure, in this degree structure, the main major subject or DSC is accounting, and as far as NEP policy is concerned, we have ensured that at least 50% credits are given to accounting subject, and we have covered here financial accounting, corporate accounting, advanced accounting, tax accounting, GST accounting, management accounting, forensic accounting, and computerized accounting papers. So you will means after completing the 3rd year of your BCom, we can call you as an expert in the field of financial accounting, then tax accounting, then GST accounting, and you will work as an accountant after completing the 3rd year of means you can work as a tax consultant also. You can file the returns of your clients. So as a business you can start your own firm after completing your 3rd semester, and at the same time the syllabus is very similar, means the syllabus is very supportive for the students who wish to pursue the professional courses like CS, CS, CMA. If you can think of it, because this syllabus you will find there only. So when you will prepare for becoming accounting, automatically you are preparing for CA, CS and CMA courses also. Okay, any question to you as far as structure is concerned? Okay, you can ask me your queries if you have anyone in department also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, for the business administration specialization, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Chetan Bhujbal, sir.
Good morning, all of you. Please sit down. Where are you going? Okay. I'm here to explain you the structure of business administration division. Before that, I just want to ask you how many credits are there for your BCom degree? Please answer. 132. Because what happens if you are not paying attention right now, and afterwards there might be a many problems. So please spare half an hour more and be attentive, so it will be helpful only for you, not for us. Okay. Now next slide please. डाउनलोड करून घ्या ना सर. डाउनलोड करून ओपन करा ते, म्हणजे व्यवस्थित दिसेल. Okay. So business administration. In this BCom in business administration degree, you are going to learn all-round requirements that is there for the business. All subjects are designed and selected as per the current business needs. And this, as you are already aware, we are implementing from this year. And you can see there first year, second year, and third year how we are going to phase out. And obviously, it is of 6 semester degree. And that fourth year will be communicated to as and when there will be updates from the government and as well as higher authorities. Please go to the objectives. So if you see the objective, business administration degree will give you the knowledge of vast areas like you can see there: administration, marketing, financial management, R&D, human resource, as well as sources of finance from where you are going to acquire finance, and entrepreneurship is also added into that. Okay, and after the there are some specific objectives also. Please scroll up. Program specific outcomes. So what you are going to learn after completing this program. So you can see there, students will be able to understand various business opportunities available. Then marketing strategies. Nowadays you can see, if you just visit one time from your digital devices, any website, if you are searching for Apple iPhone, all Apple iPhone related ads will be shown to you. So now business scenario has changed, and business management has also changed. So according to that, marketing strategy now, I am always telling, in marketing also you are going to study many interesting things. Like if you see now, just I am asking one question. If you want to do a marketing or advertisement of any luxury car which costs near about 1 CR, what will be the best platform? Please tell any student where you are going to advertise that product, 1 CR luxury car. Anyone, please raise your hand and tell. No? No guesses? Social media. Okay. So if you see, again, simple example I am giving here. If you see the audience, those who are watching the television and the daily soaps, they are not going to buy this. Okay, that's why you can see such type of ads on Z Business, CNBC. आणि तुम्ही पापड वगैरे ते पाहू शकता. Can see how advertisers are tapping type of audience. I think this is self-explanatory. You can just have a look. Already you are aware about this stuff. So legal aspects of theoretical knowledge of IT just right now I have here. In finance, or from where are the sources? How you are going to combine that sources? Retain earnings, that all things done here, as well as for starting any business environment, types of political, logical type of aspects, dimensions are there that are also next. And it will develop critical thinking also, obviously. After completing this degree program, so these are the major sectors where students will get the opportunities. Sales and marketing, you can just have a look on the slides. Varthi hai sir Arjun. Finance and accounting also, because accounting, finance, costing subjects are also there. It is not like that we have ignored that part because our core degree is BCom. Then human resource, many companies, their recruitments are required. Okay, so talent acquisition is the major task before the companies, and it is very difficult task to select right person at right place. So that's why this also one door open to all of you. It is not only very narrow opportunities available. You can see vast opportunities are available there. So banking and financial services you can approach. Then next is supply chain and logistics. Now you are aware that if you are buying anything from Amazon or Flipkart, same day you are getting delivery. Why it is possible? Because of logistics and supply chain management. It is possible. Then if students are expert in that, so you can do consulting also. If anyone wants to start own business, entrepreneurship, new ideas, you might have seen there are many students. You are aware about Shark Tank. You might have watched also. Okay, so here in entrepreneurship, you can see there are many businesses which was not there in last 10 years. You can identify that business like Swiggy, then Zomato, Ola, Uber. It was not there. It is new businesses that have been developed because of only requirements. Right now, there are some requirements, some needs of the customers, and you can easily tap that market. Next, operations management, retail management, data analysis and business intelligence. Right now, you are aware about that. Data is the key to success for businesses. Companies have used data. तुम्हाला कॉल आता येत नसतील. Whenever you are earning, you will get the calls. They know your income, they know your habits, they know your likes, dislikes, and according to that, they are calling you. Okay, next, please. So this structure is already explained by Dr. Sangla sir and Apte madam also. So here you can just have a look on the subject titles and their credits mentioned in front of that. तर बऱ्याच मुलांना क्रेडिट म्हणजे काय हेही माहित नसतं. यू कॅन जस्ट हॅव अ लुक. You have earned 15 credits, 10 credits, 3 credits. Why I'm telling you this? Because I have asked second year students 2-3 days before how many credits are there for your BCom degree. Some students said 4, some said 8. So the students, ते कोणते स्टुडंट होते जे मधूनच उठून गेले होते मागच्या वेळेस. So they don't know anything about this. So definitely you should know one credit is approximately equivalent to 15 hours of learning. So you have spent 15 hours, which means one credit you earn. So business accounting, functions of principles and functions of management. Then the business statistics, just have a look. Tally, business communication, English, and here structure is same. That's why I'm again not repeating it. You can see which type of subject is ability enhancement. You can see English there. Value addition. So environmental science, digital technological solutions and Indian knowledge systems. आता मॅनेजमेंटमध्ये आपण म्हणतो की आधी काय मॅनेजमेंट नव्हतं का आपल्या इंडियामध्ये? होतं. म्हणजे शिवाजी महाराजांच्या काळापासून आपण पाहिलं तर मॅनेजमेंट आहे. जसं की आपण एक ऍड केलेलं आहे, मॅनेजमेंट बाय भगवद्गीता. सो गीतेचाही आधार घेऊन आपण त्याच्यामध्ये मॅनेजमेंट होतच, बट इट वॉज नॉट डॉक्युमेंटेड प्रॉपरली. So that's why we are again going back to that wisdom that we have. पुढे जाऊ द्या. Next year, next semester. Again, it is same, but you can see some subjects might be changed. There is a basics of, wait sir, basic of cost accounting, because until and unless any businessman don't know about the cost structure of the company. पहिलं तुम्ही जर 20-25 वर्षापूर्वी पाहिलं किंवा 30 वर्षापूर्वी बिझनेस वॉज डिफरंट. वेटिंग असायची. समजा बजाज चेतक घ्यायची तुम्हाला 4 वर्ष, तुमच्या पॅरेंट्सला विचारलं तर आता ऑप्शन आहेत भरपूर अवेलेबल. सो अँड कॉस्टिंग इज ऑल्सो रिव्हर्स कॉस्टिंग नाव. रिव्हर्स कॉस्टिंग मीन्स फर्स्ट प्राइस इज डिसाइडेड अँड अकॉर्डिंग टू दॅट देन यू हॅव टू मॅनेज दी कॉस्ट, कंट्रोल दी कॉस्ट. किंमत आधी ठरते कारण कॉम्पिटिटर्स आहेत मार्केटमध्ये. ठीक आहे. Tally, then business mathematics, business statistics, then Tally Prime, basic 2, part 2 is there, business communication again 2, English part 2, and that value addition and co-curricular courses. Next sir. Third year you just can have a look, but there might be a few changes for the betterment. Okay, हे तुम्ही आता पाहू शकता, परंतु काही नवीन अपडेट्स आल्या तर ते चेंज होऊ शकतात. Business finance, as I said in the introduction, how many sources are there from where you can acquire the finance? So in that, and how much capital is needed, that you should have to decide well in advance. Otherwise companies are becoming over capitalized or under capitalized. Both things are not good. So that's why business finance is added. Business organization and systems, business economics, and as you know now, you are aware about that, OE means from other than commerce. You can select that subject. It will be given to you. And then advanced Microsoft Office is there, Google applications you can use, you can collaborate. Right now there are many applications, so for the collaboration purpose, means teamwork can be done using such type of softwares. Then modern languages, Marathi, Hindi, again it is same, so we are not spending more time here. Next please. Fourth semester, you can see there now, human resource management. So it is said that if your human resource is demotivated, and they will be a liability for your company, and motivated employees will be asset for your company. So you know how they think, and how many workers. You might have seen recently some Swiggy, Zomato, as well as Infosys removed some employees in thousands. So over staffing, understaffing, all that type of concept you will learn in that particular subject. Then production and operations management. Okay, for fulfilling demand, proper planning and scheduling of the production is required. That things you will learn here. Then business economics is everywhere you can see now, because demand everything is depends on demand and supply. So resources are limited, wants are unlimited. We have to match that. Then business communication, again three latest technologies in the communication. One of the technologies we are utilizing right now also. Telegram is the official channel. तुम्ही तयार केलेला नाही, आपल्या कॉलेजने जो तयार केलेला आहे तो. So that is the official channel, and website also. You can refer both these platforms. So such type of technologies which we can use in the business also. Then again remaining things are same, but here. Okay. Next, please. Remaining things are same. Again, we are not going to repeat it. Semester 5 now, you can see. Marketing management, business law. Until and unless you are knowing the legal environment of business, there is no use of learning anything. So goods and service tax is there, business taxation is there, business economics, digital marketing, and then field project. So if you see this structure, it is not only theoretical, you should have to apply knowledge, whatever you learn, and you have to work somewhere. Okay, next please, last one. Here, financial management. In accounting, you are doing recording, classification of the information, business information. But here in financial management, you are going to manage your finances and analyze the financial requirements of the company also. Marketing environment analysis and strategies. Okay, there are many subjects like rural marketing, digital marketing, and then mass marketing. Many concepts you will learn here. Again, major one major is related to ICAS. Then international business. Now boundaries are not there. You can sell to the world if your product has that much competencies. So you can, your whole world is your market now. So that's why international business. While doing international business, whatever information is needed, that will be uh, known to you. Then business economics, and last one is on the job training is there. On the job training will help you, whatever you learn, that you can apply there. Okay, so we are always available in M9. If you are having any doubts, any queries, you can visit there. Thank you for the opportunity given. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon stage Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale ma'am, Controller of Examination, to tell you about the examination structure of NEP. The students who are leaving, please be seated. Thank you, Bhavika.
Students, please be seated here in the in the AV hall, because she is gonna explain you about the examination structure, which is important to you. So the rules related examination structure, kindly pay attention. She's gonna explain to you.
So, in order for you to earn your 132 or 176 credits, it is important that you appear for the exams and pass in the exams. So, basically, appearing for your exams, ensuring you complete your academic requirements will ensure that you earn these credits. So, one thing that you have to keep in mind is that anything related to the examination will definitely be uploaded on the college website, and you need to keep referring to the examination tab in the college website for exam related information. As you've been hearing about the academic bank of credits, this is a bank through your DigiLocker, which is associated with your Aadhaar card and your mobile number. So a DigiLocker is something that is given to every citizen of India who is able to access all their government documents in this whole system. Similarly, now the government has initiated that you can access your academic information on this DigiLocker. So verification on jobs would be done through this portal, and therefore it is mandatory for us colleges to upload your mark sheets onto the portal, and for that purpose we need your ABC IDs. So an ABC ID would have to be created by you. There is information available for how to do that, and it would be available with the department also. And once your ABC ID is generated, you will need to update yourself on your ERP system, wherein this ID will also be printed on your mark sheet later on. A little bit about the examination process. We have decided that each credit will count for a 25 mark examination. Therefore, a 2 credit course will be counting towards a 50 marks exam, a 3 credit for 75 marks, a 4 credit for 100 marks, and so on. So, as you're earning your credits, you'd be having, as sir has said, it will not be only based on a semester end or a final examination. There would be a continuous internal evaluation. In the continuous internal evaluation, the college has decided on a component of 40% of the marks would be for the internal evaluation, 60% of the marks would count towards the external evaluation or the semester end evaluation. There would be separate passing required for both examinations. Therefore, it is mandatory that you appear and pass your internal exams as well as your external exams in order to pass for the subject and therefore earn those credits. Next slide. Now, in the internal examinations, what we have said is that the teachers can conduct a minimum of 2 activities. All of these activities have been stated in the syllabus by the respective teachers. These are some examples of what can be done. And most importantly, as I think Dr. Ansari was saying about having a single seat number, it is important that everybody do recall that you are now in the ERP system and each one of you have been given a very unique PRN ID number. And this is going to be your most important identity throughout your academic life, let us say. This PRN number is what will be used for your examination hall ticket purposes, for your internal assignments, for your external assessments, for marks entry and everything else. So everything will be based on this PRN, which will be your single unique ID, unique number. And in the ERP system also, there is going to be an assignment submission portal where teachers can take your assignments, and therefore ease of ensuring that everything is done properly would be there within the whole system. When I said that 40% passing is there, for example, if you're having a 2 credit course, the total marks would be 50 marks and internal examination would count for 20 marks, for which you need to get a minimum of 8 for passing, and for the external exam out of 30 you need to get a minimum of 12, leading to a total of 20 out of 50 marks to pass in that particular course. And this would be continuing similarly for your 3 credit, 4 credit and further courses. Next slide. Lastly, I would say is that you have to keep checking the website for various notices which are going to be related to the examination. These may be shared by the teachers on your official Telegram channel, but notices regarding your examination forms have to be filled before you appear for an examination. There are certain fees associated with that. They have to be filled. All of this is done through your ERP system. Notices are put up on your website. The examination schedule timetables are put up on the website. You have to follow them very strictly. Anything about internal assessments would also be put up maybe on the website in the various tabs. Result declaration notices would be there on the website. Your results will be seen directly in your ERP system. In your login, you'll be able to view your results. You'll be able to view your hall tickets and other information, download, print, whatever is required accordingly. And all of this information is going to be there on the website. Lastly, I'm giving you a very broad idea about a thing that we have called ATKT, or allowed to keep terms. It is expected that you would be clearing all of your credits, passing all of your exams, but due to whatever issues that may be there, sometimes you may not be able to pass an exam for whatever reasons. In such cases, you might fail in the subject and you might be wondering am I eligible for my education in the next classes, yes or no? And ATKT rules would be there is that admission to the higher years would be on the basis of a 50% passing on the immediate adjacent semester previous year. So admission to the second year would be based on ensuring that at least 50% of the credits of the first year or 22 out of 44 are obtained as such minimum. Then admission to the third year would be based if you clear your first year and get 58% of the second year, and it would continue in that manner accordingly. In order for you to earn your exit diploma, certificate, whatever, it would be mandatory that you earn all the credits to earn that diploma. That is one addition that I would like to say over here. And this is an overview of what the examination section is. So yes, that is all. If you have any questions, you can ask later with your teachers and we'll respond back to you. Yes, and an examination handbook would be shared on the college website on the updated for NEP under NEP. So that would be there on the college website. So that would be there. Okay. So yeah, so thank you. And
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to call upon stage Professor Arundhati Apte ma'am to give you information about the extracurricular activities in the college.
Thank you, Bhavika. I know you are bored to death, so I won't take too much of time. But something which is very mandatory because these are 8 credits that you are going to earn for the first 4 semesters for your 2 years. So I won't take much of a time. I know there are too many slides, but I won't, you can just browse through those slides instead of getting into the details of each and every extra and co-curricular activity that we have. These are the various platforms that the college has, and we are very proud to say that most of these platforms exist right from the establishment of the college. So for the past 106 years, most of these platforms exist, and you can avail all of these facilities and enhance your classroom learning through these different types of platforms by participating in these platforms. Next. We have got a very rich college library. All of your books, references will be made available in the college library. Your concerned teachers in the classroom will definitely let you know about the books that are available and which books you are going to refer to. If you also have certain suggestions with respect to some of the books or magazines, you can definitely tell your teachers. The teachers will let the librarian know and we can definitely purchase those books. But it is mandatory to get your library card, and it would be advisable to use the library on a daily basis. So please avail the library facilities. We have NSS. Again, I won't get into the details of NSS because Dr. Popat Shinde will be talking about NSS as he's the in charge. So we'll just skip that slide. We have NCC for 3 wings, Army, Navy and Gulls. And we have got the 3 faculties looking after it. The enrollment details will be published on the college website, and you can also participate in that, and you will be able to get the credits for that. The number of credits that will be allotted for any of these activities will be informed by the concerned in charge or coordinator for that activity. Please keep looking at the college website for all the enrollment or audition details related to any of these activities. One of the main important aspect of the college education is having a counseling cell. We have got a wonderful counseling cell in our college, which is looked after by Dr. Pradnya Kulkarni from the Department of Psychology. In case of any career or any other related problems, if you need counseling or if you need any other help, you can definitely approach the counseling cell. The counseling cell is situated in the main building just opposite the college library, so you can avail the facilities. The cell also organizes various programs for the benefits of the adolescents and other students. So please check the college website, and the posters are also will be displayed in the college, so you can also attend those programs and solve your problems related to learning or any other problems. The next we have a Samvadini Vidyarthini Manch. The Munch also addresses the issues related to gender. So it is, even if the name talks about Vidyarthini, it is for all, and various programs are organized by Samvadini Vidyarthini Munch. So even boys can participate in these programs. We have a Vishakha cell for especially constituted for taking preventive action against sexual harassment of girls. So you can approach Vishakha cell in case of any difficulties. The next. Divya Jeb is also a very unique platform in our college, which is for physically disabled students or our Divyanga students. We the college has a lot of students who have these types of physical disabilities, but we provide them normal education, and you students can definitely participate in the activities of Divya Jeb, help them in reading the books and also recording the books, so that the material will be made available, and you can also participate in the organization of the programs that are there by Divya Jeb. The competitive examination center looks after the different types of competitive exams. Please understand, it is not just for UPSC, MPSC, but any other types of entrances or examinations that you want to appear for. Dr. Shivaji Bhosle from Physics Department actually is the coordinator, and the office is situated in the college library in the first floor. So you can also meet Dr. Bhosle and get to know about the different activities of the competitive cell. The placement cell, which is looked after by Dr. Sunita Zadav from Zoology Department, also provides placement and career related opportunities and organizes various programs to guide the students regarding their career choices and placement availabilities. Student Development Board is also, which is looked after by Dr. Ganesh Davle from Geography Department, also organizes different types of workshops, camps, and lecture series for the development of the students. If you and also the major part with respect to Student Development Board is Earn and Learn scheme. The enrollment related procedure will be displayed on the college website, or you can visit the Student Development Board, which is near Mathematics Department. So you can come to know about their activities. Sonopant Dandekar Adhyasan and Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Adhyasan, these are the two Adhyasanas that are there in the college. These two Adhyasanas also organize various events, and you can become a member of these two Adhyasanas. Dr. Sonopant Dandekar Adhyasan is looked after by Professor Gadkherkar, and the next one, please. Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Adhyasan is looked after by Dr. Praveen Ransurya, your vice principal. So you can also talk to these two in charges and get to know about the different activities of these two Adhyasanas. Vada Sabha, again a unique platform, that is debating union. Audition related information will be displayed on the college website, mostly before 15th of August. Keep looking at the website. You can become the member of Vada Sabha, participate in various competitions, and we also organize different competitions under Vada Sabha. So you can also get advantage of this unique platform. Elocution, debate, poetry reciting, and any of these other related activities are carried out by Vada Sabha. I am the in charge of Vada Sabha. You can also meet the Vada Sabha Sachivs in Bide Foundation. We have a room over there. So you can meet the students and get to know about the activities, etc. So please contact Kalamandar, Dr. Bharati Balte Madam from Sanskrit Department, who is in charge of Kalamandar. Vangbai Mandal is again a unique platform which focuses on literature, music, art, etc. And they also organize various programs, and you can participate, you can become the member. The notice related to that will be displayed soon before 15th of August. For most of these activities, before 15th of August, you will get to know the notices and the details, and you can come to know about their activities. Social Science Club, which is a platform for the social sciences. Again, they organize various types of activities, and it is also a unique platform for you where you can have the interdisciplinary interaction with the students from humanities and also teachers from humanities. Parshuramya is a college magazine. Again, we have got a very long tradition, and every year we publish the issue of Parshuramya, which is kind of a review of all the college activities. And along with that, the students can write articles in Parshuramya. Usually the work starts from the month of November, and the notices will be given to you, and you can also participate in the editorial team of Parshurame along with writing the different articles. Calix is also a platform for the young students, especially the magazine is a research magazine where students themselves completely organize all the activities of Calix. Dr. Sucheta Gaikwad from the Department of Chemistry is coordinator, and again the work starts from the month of October or November. The department heads select the students who have inclination towards research, and you can write good research articles either in your own faculty or interdisciplinary, and also get credit for your own research. So these are the different platforms that are available. There are two more platforms. One is Science Association. When you are going to learn your other electives from science or arts departments, the unique platform, that is especially the Science Association, you will come to know about their activities and you can participate in those activities. Again, you can have interdisciplinary interaction, multidisciplinary interaction with different students from other departments and other faculties. And just like that, Maven, a platform which is for the commerce students, is also there where you can have entrepreneurship related activities. The details will be given by the commerce faculty in the due course of time. So I think these are some of the activities in the college which come under the category of co-curricular courses. Please keep looking at the college website for all the details regarding this. Complete your audition process or enrollment process and become the members of these platforms. And accordingly, you will be able to earn your credits in the first 4 semesters. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to call upon stage Nitin Aglave sir from the administrative department to give you information about scholarship and other administrative queries.
गुड मॉर्निंग ऑल ऑफ यू. सर्वप्रथम मी स्कॉलरशिपबद्दल तुम्हाला सांगणार आहे. नॅशनल पोर्टलवरती NSP पोर्टलवरती तुम्हाला स्कॉलरशिप असते. ती मेरिट स्कॉलरशिप असते, ओपन मेरिट स्कॉलरशिप. ह्यामध्ये तुम्हाला साधारणतः 80%च्या पुढे ज्यांना मार्क असतात ते विद्यार्थी यात अप्लाय करू शकतात. ह्यामध्ये तुम्हाला वार्षिक उत्पन्न तुमचं 4.5 लाखापेक्षा कमी असावं लागतं. त्याबरोबर तुम्हाला डोमिसाईल सर्टिफिकेट, कास्ट ज्यांचे असेल त्यांनी कास्ट सर्टिफिकेट, LC म्हणजे लिव्हिंग सर्टिफिकेट, 10वी 12वी मार्कशीट, इन्कम सर्टिफिकेट 4.5 लाखापेक्षा कमी असणाऱ्या विद्यार्थ्यांनीच फक्त याला अप्लाय करू शकतात. ओपन मेरिट स्कॉलरशिप ही सगळ्यांसाठी असते, म्हणजे कॅटेगरीचे मुलं ओपन जे असतात ते स्वतः अप्लाय करू शकतात ह्याच्यामध्ये. आणि त्यानंतर मी अजून तुम्हाला सांगणार आहे की ओपन मेरिटमध्ये जे विद्यार्थी ओपन असतात पण त्यांचं उत्पन्न 8 लाखापेक्षा कमी असतं असे विद्यार्थी शाहू महाराज स्कॉलरशिप असते. ते EBC सवलतमध्ये जे घेतात, आपल्यामध्ये फी कॅटेगरीमध्ये EBC सवलत आहे, तर EBC सवलत जे विद्यार्थी घेतात, EWS सवलत जे घेतात असे विद्यार्थी राजे शाहू स्कॉलरशिप अप्लाय करू शकतात. त्यांच्यासाठी उत्पन्न हे 8 लाखापेक्षा कमी असेल असे विद्यार्थी हे स्कॉलरशिप घेऊ शकतात. आता बाकीचे जे स्कॉलरशिप आहे म्हणजे SC कॅटेगरीचे स्कॉलरशिप, ST स्कॉलरशिप, OBC स्कॉलरशिप, SBC SBCचे स्कॉलरशिप, असे जे विद्यार्थी आहेत असे सगळे विद्यार्थी ज्यांचे उत्पन्न 2.5 लाखापेक्षा कमी असे सगळे विद्यार्थी पोस्ट मॅट्रिक स्कॉलरशिप भरू शकतात. आणि जे विद्यार्थी त्यांचे उत्पन्न 2.5 लाखापेक्षा जास्त आहे, 8 लाखापेक्षा कमी आहे, असे सगळे विद्यार्थी ट्युशन फी फ्रीशिप म्हणून स्कॉलरशिप आहे ती भरू शकतात. त्यासाठी लागणारे डॉक्युमेंट आता तुम्हाला डिस्प्लेवर दाखवले आहेत. त्यामध्ये चालू वर्षाचं चलन, आता जे फी भरलं आहे तुमचं ते चलन लागतं, डोमिसाईल सर्टिफिकेट लागतं, उत्पन्न दाखला आता या वर्षीचा म्हणजे 22-23 सालचा उत्पन्न दाखला लागतो, जात प्रमाणपत्र म्हणजे तुमचा जातीचा दाखला, परत नॉन क्रिमिनल सर्टिफिकेट म्हणजे OBC SBC, आणि जे विद्यार्थी म्हणजे त्यांचं उत्पन्न हे कमी आहे त्यांचं त्यासाठी नॉन क्रिमिनल सर्टिफिकेट हे आवश्यक असतं. ते नॉन सर्टिफिकेटसुद्धा तुम्ही काढून ठेवू शकता. परत आता त्याच्याबरोबर लागतं वडिलांचं प्रतिज्ञापत्र, डोमिसाईल म्हणजे त्या हे गुगलवरती तुम्हाला उपलब्ध आहे. त्याबरोबर तुम्हाला 10वी पासून सगळ्या मार्कशीट लागतात. 10वी 12वी ची मार्कशीट तुम्हाला आता FY साठी आता तुम्हाला लागणार आहे. शिवाय लिव्हिंग सर्टिफिकेट जे आहे ते सगळं ओरिजिनल सगळं अपलोड करायचं आहे पोर्टलवरती. हे पोर्टल आहे MyDBD पोर्टल साईडवरती हा फॉर्म भरू शकता तुम्ही. तर कॅटेगरीच्या मुलांनी सर्वप्रथम म्हणजे आता तुमचं स्वतःचं अकाउंट तुम्हाला काढायचं आहे. तर स्वतःचं अकाउंट तुम्ही आता पहिले काढून घ्या. अकाउंट तुम्हाला पोस्टामध्ये सुद्धा काढता येतं. पोस्टामध्ये 100 रुपये देऊन हे अकाउंट लगेच 5 मिनिटामध्ये काढलं जातं. अथवा तुम्ही बँकेमध्ये नॅशनल बँका असतात, स्टेट बँक, महाराष्ट्र बँक, अशा बँकेमध्ये तुम्ही हे खातं काढू शकता. स्वतःचं खातं असेल तरच हा स्कॉलरशिप फॉर्म भरता येतो. हे सर्वात महत्त्वाचं आहे. नॅशनल पोर्टलसाठी तुम्हाला बोनोफाईड सर्टिफिकेट उपलब्ध असतं. नॅशनल पोर्टलवरती ते तुम्ही डाउनलोड करून त्या 2 फोटो लावून प्राचार्याचं सिग्नेचर त्यावरती घ्यायचं असतं. हे महत्त्वाचे गोष्टी आहेत. फॉर्म भरून झाल्यानंतर MyDBDचा अप्रूव्ह झाल्यानंतर फॉर्म तुम्हाला पैसे उपलब्ध होतात. ते बँकेच्या खात्यात येतात. पण त्यासाठी तुम्हाला रिडीम करणं आवश्यक असतं. लॉग इन दर 2 महिन्यांनी किंवा 1 महिन्यांनी लॉग इन करणं आवश्यक असतं. नंतर तुमचा पासवर्ड बदलला जातो. काय काय गोष्टी ज्या आहेत तुम्हाला सर्व माहिती अजून आवश्यक असेल तर ऑफिसमध्ये मोहिनी जोशी मॅडम आणि मी नितीन आगलावे तुम्हाला ही माहिती उपलब्ध करून देऊ शकतो. आम्ही मेन बिल्डिंगमध्ये रूम नंबर 8मध्ये बसलेला असतो. अजून जास्त कोणाला माहिती पाहिजे असेल त्यांनी संपर्क साधावा. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. I'll just request a few minutes more of patience from students. We are almost towards the end of the program. Now, let me invite Dr. Manoj Kumar Devne, the coordinator of IQAC, to give you information about IQAC.
Good afternoon. As ma'am has just announced that yes, it's been a very long morning for us, and it's been quite some time that you have attended a program so long in one seat. But yes, the best things are reserved for the last. I don't know whether something follows this, but before I speak about the IQSC, I would like to make a few clarifications. One is, I think Dr. Sankla announced that you will be getting a certificate at the end of your first year. I don't think you'll be getting a certificate. It's only those students who will stop their education at the end of the first year would be awarded with a certificate, or otherwise you carry on to your second year. If you drop out at second year, then of course you are going to be awarded with a diploma and otherwise as such. The second thing that I would like to clarify once again is Dr. Gokhale spoke about ABC, the Academic Bank of Credits, with the other advantages that ABC would be giving you. Another advantage is that ABC with your DigiLocker account will give you an exit option. So if you are going out at the end of the first or the second year, you'll be carrying all your academic records through your ABC as such. Akhte ma'am spoke about the competitive guidance cell, and let me tell you that the competitive guidance cell is already running a small program for students, which happens between 4 and 6 every weekend. That's Friday and Saturday. Okay, and lastly, Aglavi sir spoke about scholarships. I've actually requested Professor Bhujbal to take a photograph of it, and he has already posted it on the Telegram group as such. Uh, Let me remind you that all the documents that are there, that were listed in that particular picture are extremely necessary with respect to each of your respective scholarships. Okay, because students later come to us saying that I did not get my scholarship. It's not about the college, it's more, or rather the DBT portal as well. It's because students don't comply to all the documents that are required, that may lead to failure of awarding of a scholarship or a free ship as far as the respective category is concerned. So students, please note that you need to be having all your documents and see that all of these documents get properly submitted and uploaded on the respective government portal as well. Coming to my business end here, I am the coordinator of the IQAC. The IQAC stands for Internal Quality Assurance Cell. The principal actually is the chairman for this, but the coordinator is supposed to be looking into the other aspects as such. What are the other aspects? The IQAC prepares the AQAR. Now, what's the AQAR? It stands for Annual Quality Assurance Report. What is this Annual Quality Assurance Report? It's all the activities and achievements that the college, the staff, and the students achieve together for that particular academic year. This needs to be reported. Actually, we have to upload this AQAR on the NAC website. Okay, I am not very sure if all of you all are aware of NAC. Once again, I'm speaking in a lot of terms of abbreviations, and just like you now have to be aware of the major and the OE and the VEC, all these short forms you'll have to be very well aware of. I would say that in addition to that, I would request you all to keep in touch with these abbreviations also. The NAAC stands for the National Assessment and Accreditation Council. And what does this do? Just like the examinations cell or the exam
each other. There are two super third time when you look at each other.
separate tab regarding the IQAC on the website. Students who visit the website should also visit this IQAC tab as such. In addition to all this, let me remind you that I've just said that the NAC actually takes an examination for the college as such, and we have appeared for these examinations for 3 times in the last 20 years. 2004 we were awarded an A grade, 2012 we were awarded an A grade, 2017 we were awarded an A plus grade, and as Vice Principal Ransure sir said, that actually next year, October 24, we are due for our 4th cycle, and with all support from you, we are aiming at an A plus plus grade, which is supposed to be the highest grade awarded to any college by NAC as such. Between 2017 and 2024, let me also tell you all that in 2019, I think this was discussed, but I'll just repeat it. 2019, the college was awarded an autonomy status. This again, Apte ma'am was speaking about you students being privileged to be in an autonomous college. It's because we have had an A grade in all our accreditations, as it is called. The examination is called as an accreditation. We were awarded and we chose for autonomy in 2019, and in continuation for that, with that, of the very few colleges selected for the NEP implementation from the academic year 2023-24, SP College happens to be along one of them as such. As I said, the AQR is an annual document of what the college, the students, and the teachers do together, and as a consequence, we have to put it in a documented format, and this documented format is listed through what are called as criteria in I would say the NAC terminology as such. Okay, everything that happens around the college is actually divided into 7 different criteria, and we together are supposed to be putting it together and posting it on the portal of the NAC as such. I'll just quickly go through these 7 criteria or parameters, we could also call them as such. The first one is the curriculum. The curriculum for commerce, accounts, and then business administration was obviously discussed in detail. So all these things that we do with you all in the college has to be reported in a very documented format. All that comes under criteria 1 as such. As far as criteria 2 is concerned, the teaching, learning, and evaluation. How do your teachers teach? How do students learn? And how does the examination department actually evaluate you all? Everything has to be reported to the NAC under this particular criteria. The third criteria is about research, innovation, and extension. Extension activities performed by the students now under NEP actually included under the CC component, co-curricular activities. Okay, you have to report it to us, and of course we formulate a report for that. The research, it's here, let me also underline that it's not only the research by the staff, it's the research by students also. Now that you have OJT and you have research projects, you could actually document it and you could present it in conferences or you could publish it in research journals, and that should help the college in actually improving the grade as such. It's one of these on this that we are banking on you students to actually help us to take us to an A plus plus from an present A plus. Okay, as far as the fourth criteria is concerned, it's about infrastructure and learning resources. You'll see that a lot of renovation and restructuring is going on in the college as such. So it's all about that. Uh, if you have suggestions as far as your as the infrastructure is concerned, you can always bring it to the notice of your respective teachers and they'll convey it to the IQAC. Next is student support and progression. How does the college support the students? As I said, that if you are interested in research and you want to present it somewhere, is your department and are your teachers helping you? All that needs to be reported under this. Progression, after completing your graduation, do you actually get employed? And if you are getting employed, please remember that you are supposed to be feeding us with your appointment letters and offer letters, which again have to be documented and needed to be uploaded as far as the NAC website is concerned. The next is governance, leadership, and management. This is governance of the college, leadership from the institution, and of course management from the institution. At the same time, how students operate as leaders within the college. And last is institutional values and best practices. I would say that with a college with a history of 107 years, okay, obviously we have a lot of best practices like Akhte ma'am referred to Divyachep, which is a special organization for Divyanga students within the college. We have those two Adyasans, the Dandekar Adyasan and the Ambedkar Adyasan as such. And a very characteristic feature, let me bring to your notice, is that SP College happens to be one of the very few colleges which has a larger number of female students as compared to males. Probably that is one of the reasons that when we were students in our college, I don't know whether that terminology carries on today as well, that SP was also abbreviated, was also called to be Sundarpur Inche College when we were in our college as such. I don't know whether the males today maintain that as well. A few important things that I need to share with you all as coordinator IQAC. When we go for our accreditation next year, October 24 is the date till where our accreditation is valid. So we'll have to apply for the next cycle before October, and all this will start in October 24. Around that particular period, you all will be in your second year of your respective undergraduation. Then we are looking at you for a lot of support during that particular period. Students are regularly required for various activities during the accreditation period, because people, I would call them peer members, who come from NAC and they visit the campus for 2 days, and we would require a lot of help from you students to be there as far as these days are concerned. At the same time, every year the IQAC conducts what is called as the student satisfaction survey. We are integrating it into the ERP system, and very soon you'll be asked to, once of course you have an experience of the semester as such, we would be asking you all to rank various aspects of the college through that particular survey. Why this exercise is important? Because while we go for our accreditation, we will have to actually, the NAC will also conduct a similar SSS, and day in and day out the process is getting a bit complex. You'll see that the NAC is going to actually send you mails personally. So one thing, that your email IDs have to be very correct, okay, because we are going to forward the email IDs that you have actually uploaded into your profile as far as the ERP profile is concerned. We'll be sending it to the NAC, and they will be sent during that accreditation phase. Okay, they will be sending you these mails personally, and you'll have to answer to those mails personally as well. And it's not a geometric thing, it's not a mathematical thing. You'll see that it's very skewed. Okay, a few students will be posted mails on a particular day, then the next lot will be posted. They could be students from commerce, they could be students from science, they could be students from arts. So we have to be very careful and methodological about it. Now another development that NAC has gone about is that with you, when they mail you a particular request for SSS, and you switch on or you log on to that particular link as such, you will be provided with an OTP. Okay, you have to enter that OTP, and then it's only after that that you would be actually eligible, and in fact you will be putting in your information and your preferences as far as the student satisfaction survey is concerned. So both your mail ID, email ID, and your mobile phone number also have to be two things which you are in a regular connect with, so that when the NAC, okay, because we are not going to be in a picture, then the NAC is going to be in direct contact with the students. As a consequence, you have say we will not be knowing whether who is getting that particular mail, and so on. It's better and in the interest of you all and the college that you post the right mail and your mobile number. If you change your mail ID or mobile number, see that you bring it to the notice of your major teacher, so that they can report it to the IQAC as well. Okay, as many people have said, and I will just repeat that, keep visiting the website for notices. And of course, if you feel that a few changes need to be brought about as far as the website is concerned, you are free to actually suggest to us those corrections. See that you are say updated as far as your ERP profile is concerned. Another thing along with the NAC that we are supposed to be following is what is again abbreviated as the NIRF, the National Institutional Ranking Framework. Unfortunately, for the last year's numbers, SP College for the first time has fallen out of the first 200 ranked institutions of this particular country. We were between 150 and 200. I'll not make very many tall claims, but being between 150 and 200 also is very prestigious. We would again seek your help as to bring back SP College within the first 200 ranked colleges of this particular country. I'll stop here. It's already a lot of time, and I'll just keep it short. Thank you for listening to me, and we are looking for a lot of cooperation, help, and suggestions from you students. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being such a patient audience. I'll just like to request you all to check your Telegram group. There is a feedback form that you will complete. You will feed all the suggestions or whatever you feel about this particular program before you leave the hall, preferably. And I would now call Professor Vinit Divar to give a vote of thanks.
Hello, one and all. This is one day which we all wait for, no? Not just the students but also the teachers. This one day induction program, in some colleges there is freshers party, some colleges there is induction program. For this year, the focus more was on the National Education Policy 2020. It really feels honored and privileged to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks. So, on behalf of the college, let me thank the principal, Dr. Sunil Gaikwad sir, Vice Principal Commerce, Dr. Praveen Ransure sir, and Head of the Department Commerce, Anil Khanse sir, for making this possible, for making this orientation program possible, and taking care that everything goes as per plan and everything goes as per on paper to the visuals. Further, let us all thank Bhavika ma'am for fine tuning the station. It is very difficult to anchor and to wait for more than 2 hours or probably close to 3 hours. So let us give a big round of applause to Bhavika ma'am. So I hope every query related to the National Education Framework and this new structure which you are going to study during the course of your 3 years or 4 years UG program. Many queries were there, many queries will be there, many queries is still there regarding all the short forms, VEC, OE, etc., which you will be
resolved, which will be resolved in with the passage of time. So without wasting any time, let me thank to all the students on behalf of SP College for attending this session so patiently and making sure that this session is worth to wait for, as it is enthralling with its passage of time. I hope this session will help students for their betterment and upliftment in their career, not just in their career, but in their personality development in general. Thank you, students. Thank you.
Okay, students. So fill the feedback form and then you may leave in a disciplined manner.
कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे हे कळ्यांचे
अगला पनिशमेंट दे रही है डिपार्टमेंट के टाइप से आप एक बात थोडं बंद करायचं का आणि कार्ड हे कर कारण आपलं आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे हे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे हे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली
कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली पाखरे वागळे कळ्यांचे कधी वाढले हे दुरावे कळे ना जुरे बाग आता सुनी सुनी सारी का कळे नाशी हरवली
Shelar, on this pleasant and joyful day, feel privileged to host the occasion of induction program for FYBBA, FYBBA-IB, FYBSc Computer Science, FYBSc Microbiology, and FYBSc Biotechnology. Within this blessed hall, we embark on a journey of self-discovery and transformation. As a college students, we stand at the face of endless possibilities, where the pursuit of knowledge meets the canvas of our dream. Let us remember a true greatness lies not only in the destination, but in the unremitting pursuit of excellence along the way. Embrace the challenges, celebrate the victories, and let us curiosity be the compass that guides us through uncharted territories. In this chapter of our lives, let us dare to dream, dare to believe, and dare to leave an impossible revoke mark on the world. I would like to start this induction program by inviting Ms. Shilpa Kulkarni to welcome our dignitaries and students.
Thank you, Preeti Madam. Such a vibrant start of the session. Great words by Preeti Madam. We'll start today's session on behalf of all non-grant course. I took this opportunity to welcome our principal sir, Dr. Sunil Gaikwad, our vice principal commerce, Dr. Praveen Ransure sir, a backbone of commerce team, Dr. Dhananjay Rute sir, vice principal science, Dr. Sanjot Apte madam, HOD political science and NEB coordinator of SP College. Dr. Manoj Kumar Devne sir, IQSC coordinator, librarian Dr. Sakre madam, Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale madam, a senior professor Dr. Arundhati Akte madam, NSS program officer Dr. Popar Chinde sir. I welcome all the HODs, Pinkal Doshi madam, BBA and BBA IB HOD. Again the Londe sir, HOD of Computer Science, Dr. Pooja Devi madam, HOD Biotechnology, Dr. Pallavi madam, HOD Microbiology, and not but the least, all students, I welcome you on behalf of SP College. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shilpa madam. To begin our program, let us hear the word of wisdom from our mentor, our source of knowledge, esteemed Vice Principal of Commerce, Dr. Praveen Ransure sir. So please join all of you in welcoming them with a round of applause.
परमपूज्य डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर आजच्या या कार्यक्रमाला सकाळपासून सकाळी कॉमर्सचा इंडक्शन कार्यक्रम झाला. आता सर्व नॉन ग्रांट कोर्सेसचा एक वेगळ्या पद्धतीनं मला आवडला तो ॲक्च्युली. त्या कार्यक्रमासाठी आपले जे आदरणीय प्राचार्य महोदय आहेत डॉक्टर सुनील गायकवाड, NEPच्या सर्व आस्पेक्ट्सवर मास्टरी असलेल्या आणि अतिशय अवघड असा क्रेडिट म्हणजे शिक्षकांना सुद्धा समजायला खूप दिवस लागले आणि ज्यांनी अतिशय सहजपणे तो धनुष्य उचलला अशा आपटे मॅडम, कायम हसमुख असलेले आणि मोठा भार खांद्यावर असलेले आमचे मित्र उपप्राचार्य दिवटे सर, विशेष करून म्हणजे सर्वात जुनं नॉन ग्रँटचं डिपार्टमेंट जे ग्रँट व्हायला आता कधी होऊ शकतं ग्रँटमध्ये, त्या विभागाचे विभाग प्रमुख लोंढे सर, त्यांच्याबरोबर असलेले मॅथमॅटिक्सचे अतिशय रिनाऊंड प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर चंदन शिवे सर, मितभाषी पण कायम स्मित हास्य असलेले राईलकर सर, बऱ्याचशा शिक्षकांची केजी मॅडम पण आहेत. आय एक्नॉलेज युअर प्रेझन्स. आणि माझ्या BBA डिपार्टमेंटची एक अशी एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी टीम, त्या टीममध्ये पिंकल मॅडम आहेत, शिल्पा मॅडम आहेत, नंतर आपल्या विनीता मॅडम आहेत. विनीता मॅडम कुठे आहेत? शी इज इंटरेस्टिंग एव्हरीथिंग. नंतर आपला गोपालबरोबर थांबलेला आमचा शिव आहे तिथं, प्रीती शेलार आहे. वाय आय एम रिकलेक्टिंग ऑल these names? Because then they are going to teach you throughout the year, right? These teachers and along with other teachers, they are going to teach you throughout the year. At the start only, when Preeti Shelar was speaking, she started with wonderful note. She said that हर वक्त मंजिल पहुंचने में ही मजा नहीं होता, कभी कभी सफर का भी अपना एक मजा होता है. And I was, before starting, I was going through the meaning of the word induction. Again, we go every time in life, it's not that you know it once and you know it for all. You have to again and again know the meaning of the words. And the induction, it has got a meaning. Today you all are here for induction, and induction means introducing you to some new skill or some new path or something new you are introduced to. And in true sense, this is an induction because you are being introduced to new education policy. With this induction program, you all are going to be the part of the new education policy. In the morning only, we had speech, like we both had a speech, madam, and she was rightly telling me, every time, if the content is same and you have to deliver to this happens when we teach two divisions, same topic. In the first lecture, we teach one class, and the problem is that next lecture is of the same topic and content is also same. And we feel that we want to change the content, how we can change the content. But we have to speak, right? And of course, non-grant department has got, it is just a classification, grant and non-grant, right? Grant is one which is aided by the government, and non-grant is one which is having every system on its own. Like all the payments, all the expenses are being paid by the department itself. And at the start, I am more linked to BBA and BBIB because I'm all the time interacting with them. But as I have seen, the BCS department of this college is the one which is one of the oldest department, and it has got huge number of students who are placed in different spheres of life. IT industry, if you go to any top IT, Infosys, Wipro or anywhere, you will find out of 10, at least 2 students are from SP College. When the computer education was also, computer engineering was not having that much demand, that time also BCS was there. So, म्हणजे कधी कधी तर असं वाटतं की कम्प्युटर बाहेर नव्हता तरी आपण इथं BCS होतं, कम्प्युटर आला नव्हता तरी आमच्याकडे BCS होतं. एवढा अनादि कालापासून BCS बघायची सवय आहे मला, कि जब से मैंने होश संभाला एसपी कॉलेज में, मैं BCS डिपार्टमेंट को देखते आया हूँ. It's a best department. They've got a staff which is having great merit on its own, and they have proved themselves with the course of time. They have really proved themselves. For BBA, I will tell you one thing. From last year, we have started one new dimension to it. There is a difference between BBA and MBA. BBA is something, it is at UGC level, university level. And MBA is something, though it is linked to UGC, it has got AICT approval. And that's the difference between the two. And that difference is not a difference, it is a big difference. And what used to happen, the student who used to get through their MBA, they usually get placed. And our student used to have problem about placement. So from last year onwards, along with the team and team leaders, they took a lot of efforts. And last year we were able to place how many? 12 students. They got, what was the package they got? Okay, around 5 lakhs, right? So last year we were able to place 12 students from BBA, and they got a package of around 5 lakhs per annum. And that was a Herculean task, and they all did it. So this time we are having target that all the BBA students should have placement at the campus itself. You should not be waiting for your MBA. So this is our honest effort which we are going to initiate, and I hope with the new syllabus being designed and the new streams which are being opened, this will really help you all. All the streams are having something new. Like in BBA, we have got 3 specializations: marketing, finance, and HR. HR along with IB. So you can decide where you want to be, right? I will always advise you, never go for the stream which is in high demand, because sooner or later what happens, see, if in a company we need somebody as a finance manager, we need somebody as a marketing manager, and we also need somebody as a HR manager. So you should opt for HR also. I personally feel that HR is the best thing. uh, Very important aspect which I will like to discuss with you. I know you all are coming from different stratas of life. College is always trying to reduce the burden of fees on the part of your parents. We have got a scholarship department, especially the FI students who are paying very high fees like 60,000, 70,000. Government of Maharashtra has been very reasonable and kind. They have given scholarship to all these students. I think this time we are having scholarship for NT, VJNT, OBC also there is scholarship. I don't know, I'm very positive about it, but scheduled caste and scheduled tribe are having scholarship. Only one thing you have to do, because they're sitting there as a VP. I also come across students who come to me and they say that I'm not able to pay the fees. Now I want scholarship. Now I want free ship. The BB also. So I will advise you one thing. Once this whole program is over, I'll wind up, because Madam is very right. We want to finish it up in 1 hour, because you all are sitting here for a very long time. Please make it a point you are meeting Mr. Aglave and asking him what is the process for scholarship or free ship. So your fees burden will be reduced to 50%. Right? And if you still are not able to make any, you're not able to understand the process, or you're not able to make the application, you can always contact me. I can always help you out, because students, most of the dropouts, they come when 60,000, 70,000 fees is not paid in the second year. We get a lot of problems in that direction. And of course, we all are here to solve your problems. Any problem you have, there are different levels of administration we are having. So you can, if you are having some problem regarding discipline, you can contact your HOD. Or if you have got problem regarding your subjects, the concerned subject teachers are there. If you have got some different problem, then vice principal science faculty is there. If you have got some problem regarding selection of VSC or IKS, Apte madam is there. If you want to go for some co-curricular activity, our Apte madam is there. She will be coming very soon. And if you have got some infrastructure related issue, we have got IQSC is there, or some adjustment problem they can also solve over there. We are going through transformation. जैसे आप बदल रहे हो वैसे हम भी बदल रहे हैं. हाँ? बदलते बादलों में इतनी बारिश हो रही है. So many things, new things are dropping from the government. Every time we have to make some changes. So I welcome all of you, right? Join the different activities taking place in this campus. Welcome. Thank you. Jai Bhim. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring address. Your words will surely motivate our new students. Meanwhile, I welcome Dr. Dhananjay Divte, sir, Vice Principal of Science Department, for this induction program. Moving towards the National Education Policy 2020, which brings a transformative vision to the education system. To shed the light on its structure and its implication for your academic journey, we have with us HOD of Political Science Department and NEP Coordinator of SP College, Dr. Sanjot Apte ma'am. So let's welcome Dr. Sanjot Apte ma'am to have a light on the NEP structure.
Good afternoon, everyone. Ran Suresh sir, Devte sir, our vice principals, all the honorable heads of Computer Science Department, BBA, Microbiology, Biotechnology, and all the faculty members. I'm here to speak to this entire young crowd which is very mixed in nature. And I think this is going to be my starting point that probably computer science, microbiology, BBA would not have come together. Okay? And the very fact that we are all sitting in one room and trying to share something tells us that the new national education policy is right here in Lady Ramabai Hall, right? Because the whole idea of NEP is multidisciplinarity. So earlier what we would have done is we would have said arts separate, science separate, commerce separate. But the fact that today we are able to get 3 departments of science and 1 department of commerce here together, and we are saying we can talk to each other, there can be some kind of sharing, itself tells us that the starting point of NEP has been achieved, right? So these are my starting words for me to tell you what NEP is all about and how all of us are going to be implementing it. So if you look at the first point, which tells us that why did the government of India bring in the national education policy? Okay, so if I look at the context, you'll come to know that this is probably the third national policy on education that came in after we had the first one in 1968, then we had the other one in 1986, and now the third one that has come out in 2020. So the question that comes to our mind is, why did the government feel the need to create a new education policy, and what are the changes that are going to come with it? I'll put 2 points in front of you. The first point is, we are now, all of us, in the 21st century. And the 21st century has been a change till the last 23 years and will be in the next 70 years, a century of great changes. That is point number 1. Point number 2 is, if I ask you that in this 21st century, where do you see India's position? Do you think we are going to be leaders in the 21st century? Can anyone answer this question? Do you think India is going to be leading the 21st century? Yes, no? Yes. Why do you think so? What is one reason why you think we should be leading the 21st century? The youth, exactly. Right? So we are all aware that in the 21st century, India is going to have a demographic advantage. What is this demographic advantage? That we are going to be the country with the largest young population. The countries of the West are aging societies, whereas India is going to have the highest number of productive youth from between the age of 18 to 35. That is going to be in India. But is it enough only to have numbers? Is it enough to just say that we have the maximum number of young people? Is that going to be enough? No. Then what is it that we need with these numbers? What do we need? So we have a lot of young people. So how does that help us? What does the young crowd need? Yes? Exactly. So you need a different kind of education. You need a lot of skills, because the 21st century issues and challenges require a different set of skill set, right? Now, keeping this entire view in mind, the government of India decided that compared to the earlier education policy, we need to give something different to the next generation that is coming in. And that is why the NEP, National Education Policy, was rolled out in 2020. And you are all extremely lucky that SP College is one of the very few colleges in Maharashtra and in the country that has been chosen to implement the NEP from 2023, right? So you're lucky to be here, and we definitely want that having the best staff and the rest of the facilities in SP College, you will be able to take advantage of this system. Now, what does this system really tell us? Vinita ma'am. Third slide. After that, Third one. Before that, yeah. Before. उससे भी पहले, yeah, right till here. Okay, so what are going to be the main features of this national education policy? Let's start with the first point. Till now, you must have heard from your seniors or the other people that graduation used to be for 3 years, right? Now, the new education policy is telling us that you will be graduating after 4 years. So, the undergraduate degree, the first point that you need to know is your undergraduate degree is going to be for 4 years. However, the fourth year is going to be a choice. It is not going to be compulsory for everyone to do the fourth year. You do your 3 years, and after the third year, you have a choice whether you want to stay, take the advantage of the fourth year. If you do that, you will get the advantage when it comes to your postgraduate degree. So if you do 4 years of undergraduation, you do 1 year of your postgraduation. So it's either 3 plus 2, or you can go in for the standard 4 plus 1. 4 plus 1 is new and 3 plus 2 was the earlier one. So you get an advantage there. The second point that we needed to talk about was that the NEP is an extremely student-centric policy. Student-centric in the sense what I study, how I study, where I study. A lot of this is going to be decided by the students. Now, earlier on, we know that if a student for some personal reasons had to leave college after first year, unfortunately, the student was thrown out of the educational system and he or she was called as a dropout. And it was very difficult to get back into the system. Now, the NEP is trying to say that we are providing multiple entry-exit systems to the students, which means after the first year, with my credits that I'm going to be earning, even if I leave college, I get a certificate. So I'm not called as a dropout. For some reason, after my second year, if I have to leave, I still get a diploma. And after the third year, if I leave, I get my degree. And if I complete this till fourth year, I get my honors degree. So at every level, the child who enters into the system will get something and then leave. You earn your credits. And then somebody will say, so what do we do with the credits? So the NEP has come up with the idea of an academic bank of credits. It's like a bank, ABC. Okay? And all of you have to enroll on that. So what is this? It's like a bank where every year the credits that I earn, I bank them. I create my ID, I put it there, right? So even if I leave college and come back after 2 years or 3 years, and the government tells me I can come back till 7 years. Okay, that's a lot of time. So till 7 years after, even if you come back, your credits are assured. And then I can continue from there. So whatever I learn in the college, and supposing after I leave, I do some online courses, you must earn those credits, again bank them. Whatever you do internships, you learn a language, you do some music, dance, theater, earn your credits, put them in your bank. So along with your academics, earn extracurricular, co-curricular, all the credits and keep banking them, right? So this entire set of credits is going to work for you, is going to help you when you ultimately leave college, right? So the ABC is an extremely interesting and a very, very positive activity and an organization that the government of India has created for the benefit of the students. Third, for a very long time, we were told that our entire education system is extremely theory-based. Of course, all of you are from professional courses. So whether it is BBA or whether it is computer science or whether it is micro or biotech, we all know that these courses have a lot of practical component in them. But when it came to arts and when it came to regular social sciences and to commerce, it was believed that all our courses were very, very rote-based and theory-based. So how does a child connect what he or she has learned with the requirements of the society? So the NEP is now trying to say that every subject, every discipline, every faculty will have to add a lot of practicals in their curriculum, right? So you will have skills that are being taught to you. You will have internships. You will have on-job trainings. You will have field projects, study tours, research projects, everything. Because the NEP is now trying to say that we are trying to merge the vocational education with the standard education system. Till now, if I did a degree in a certain university or a college, I could not do another degree simultaneously. But again, now the NEP is clearly telling us that let the students earn simultaneously. So if I'm doing a BSc degree here, and maybe I want to do something from IGNOU or from another university, the government is going to allow me to do that, right? So these are some of the important points that the government is trying to tell us, that everything is here for you with a lot of needs of the society and needs of not just the Indian society, but the Indian international society also. Now, if you just see that you can move from one, you cannot actually, but there is a flexibility of choosing subjects from other disciplines, which SP College will also give you. You can also have online learning. So along with what you study in the colleges, in the formal classroom, you will be allowed to earn some credits in the online mode. Also, research methodology, research projects, all these are going to be encouraged, right? Now, let's very quickly look at the structure of how many credits you are supposed to earn. Now, this is a very general table with due respects to all the faculty members. This will change from arts to science to commerce, right? But I've just put a general table over here. So if you look at this, please only look at the top points that I've written. We need to understand what these words mean. Now, all of you, whether you're in computer science, BBA or BSc, you will all be having a major subject. Till last year, we used to use the word specialization. So history special or microbiology special. Now the word nomenclature has changed in NEP and we call it major. So you major in a given subject. So you will be earning 50% of your credits in your major. But along with that, you will also be having minor subjects that you will be choosing, preferably from within your own faculty. However, what is very interesting is that there is something called as an OE or a GE, open elective or a generic elective, which has to be compulsorily from a different faculty. So if I'm from arts, I have to choose from science or commerce. If I'm from science, I have to choose from arts or commerce, right? So now under NEP, compulsorily one subject has to be from outside faculty. And somebody would say, why? NEP is very clear that we are here to promote multidisciplinary education. Till now, till after our 10th standard, we were told arts करायचे की science करायचे की commerce. Okay? And once I went into that arts, science, commerce, I was stuck in that compartment. I couldn't shift, or I couldn't take some subject which I love from another discipline, because I was told, no, arts is strictly arts, science is strictly science, and you can't move. There was no mobility. NEP is trying to tell us that this has harmed the students, because we are so stuck in the way we understand our subjects, okay, that we have not learned from others, and any problem that comes in is extremely complex and requires multiple perspectives to understand that. But we lost that somewhere because we compartmentalized our education. Now NEP is trying to say, no, we want to break down these silos. Okay, we want to break the compartments and allow students to move freely across faculties, across disciplines, and that is why the OE or the GE will have to be from another discipline. Similarly, vocational skills or skill enhancement courses, the word itself will tell you, all these are courses that will give you a practical component, a skill component along with the theory that you are doing. Also, whatever career that we ultimately choose, we always believe that if I work in an office, if I'm an entrepreneur, if I do a job somewhere, one of the most important skills apart from knowledge in my own subject is communication skills, right? How do I speak? How do I communicate? How do I deliver? That has to be very, very important. So the AEC, Ability Enhancement course, is a course on languages. You will have English, and in SP College, we also offer Marathi, Hindi, Sanskrit, and German language. So you will have the chance to learn any of these languages as a part of your AEC, Ability Enhancement courses. The VEC is basically a value education course. So we believe that just as we need to be the best in our own subjects, we also need to be good human beings. We also need to be good citizens of this country, right? So there is going to be a course on value education through which concepts of truth, justice, honesty, good citizenship, and other values are going to be taught to you. We could also add in environmental sciences over here. So value education courses are also going to be taught to you. Then there's a very interesting component in NEP which is called as IKS, the Indian Knowledge System. Now we believe, otherwise we are extremely proud, 15th August is coming. Okay? So every 15th August we'll say, wow, I'm proud to be an Indian. But then what does it really mean when you say you're proud to be an Indian? Do we really know our civilization? Do we really know our civilizational history? Are we proud of what we have given to the world? Unfortunately, this is not to say anything about anybody, but unfortunately, the way our syllabus and our curriculum has been formed, most of it, the theories, the ideas, concepts have all come to us from the Western world. So whether it's America, whether it is Europe, all our theories have come from there. But sometimes when we teach that, we forget that actually a lot of this was written in our old Veda, Upanishads, Kautilya's Arthashastra, Manusmriti, so many texts that were there. So the NEP is trying to say that our education must give to our students a pride in their culture. Okay? So computer science, when you do your maths, probably there's going to be a lot which you're going to be told of how we keep saying we gave zero to the world, right? But then do we know the history of where all our maths has come from? Because we gave maths to the world. But then when we start teaching, we go back to the traditional Western scholars and their theories. So the NEP is going to tell us, so whether it is biotech, microbiology, even a management. So Bhagavad Gita, okay, so what Krishna told, or Kautilya, they're supposed to be the best management gurus. But as I said, unfortunately, we never learned them because we thought management comes to us from the West. It's a new word, right? So IKS, the Indian Knowledge System, is again something that will be a part of your curriculum. And I think it's going to be very interesting for us to know that. Finally, when we speak about research projects, OJTs, on-job training, then when we speak about field projects, these are all activities that your departments are going to plan for you to bring in the vocational component. I'll just speak about two more and then we can stop. CC is co-curricular courses. So again, we are very lucky to be in SP College, which provides you with platforms like NCC, NSS, Vadasabha, Kala Mandal, different kind of clubs, departmental activities. And all students will have to earn a minimum number of credits by participating in all these co-curricular activities. Yes, so I think we've kind of covered all this. We've covered the basic structure. And yeah, we'll quickly go through this. We can go through this. No problem. Please go ahead. Ahead. Yes, ahead. This also we can skip. This is the broad structure of how many credits you are expected to complete. So by the time you complete your 3 years, you will be expected to earn 132 credits. And if you do a 4-year course, you are expected to earn 176 credits. This is okay. We'll quickly go through this. Yes. I'll just speak a little about the evaluation also because the numbers are smaller in these classrooms. your evaluation system is also going to change. Earlier on, till your 10th, 12th, typical board exams, okay, written exams. But now the NEP is also going to tell the faculty that we will have to evolve innovative methods of doing evaluation, right? So there's a lot of responsibility on the teachers about how we are going to do this. But the idea is not just typical exams, but see how classroom continuous internal evaluation can take place. It depends on the faculty ultimately, yes. Can we go ahead? This is okay. We'll go ahead with this. Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale, who is now going to be talking to you after this, will give you more details about the ABC. So I'll not repeat that. She'll talk about this. Yes, Academic Bank of Credits. Yes. So I'll stop with the final PPT, which says that what is the dream of NEP ultimately? I mean, why are we doing all this? Okay. So the dream of NEP is the last point which I want to speak about. To provide a comprehensive approach to education, to inculcate intellectual, aesthetic, social, physical, emotional, and moral values in an integrated manner for taking India into the 21st century with this entire beautiful human resource that I see in front of me, with this holistically developed human resource. Thank you very much. If you have any questions on this, we can quickly take one or two. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next speaker. Any questions about the NEP, please feel free to ask. If there's a problem with the structure, some words you have not understood, anything that you want clarification, please feel free to ask. Anyone? Okay. No problem. Thank you very much. And if not today, if you can think about your questions later, you can always come back and ask. There's no pressure that you have to ask any questions right now. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this informative session. As you embark on your academic path, you will find various open electives that allows you to explore different subjects beyond your core disciplines. We have esteemed faculty members to guide you through these offerings. Now, I request Ms. Shilpa Kulkarni ma'am from BBA department to guide us about OE.
Thank you, Preeti Madam. As Apte ma'am rightly explained in detailed explanation about the NEP structure, but still we have few confusion in our mind as you are newly entered into the campus. So I am here in front of you to explain the OE basket, what BBA and BBA IB is offering to the offering in OE basket. So what are the subject list which we are offering to? Again, the important question is to whom we are offering this course. So this course subject, not course, the subjects under the OE basket we are offering to the FY BSc Computer Science, FY BSc Microbiology, FY BSc Biotechnology students. So all the students, please pay attention to the courses or the subjects which we are offering under BBA to under the OE basket. Okay, so the BBA is offering you the first subject, that is fundamentals of the fundamentals of management, and the second subject is event management in semester 1, and in semester 2 we are offering supply chain management and international business management. BBA IB's OE basket is offering you another 4 subject for the 2 semester, that is global business is the first subject, second subject is fundamentals of supply chain management, and other remaining 2 subjects are global project management and fundamentals of logistic management. So these are the courses which we are offering to the not for BBA and BBIB, but the rest of the non-grad students. Okay, by considering the need of the competitive environment, we, that is BBA department, has designed very relevant and interesting syllabus for OE basket. So we, on behalf of the department, I'm appealing all the students to select the subjects. Right now I know that there might be it is really difficult and complicated to understand the entire structure. But don't worry, students, that we, as an HODs and the respective teachers, are there always to help you and understand this entire structure. So don't worry, whenever you are selecting any subject from the OE basket, you can take help from the HOD or from the teachers, respective teachers of your courses. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I would like to request Londhe sir, HOD of the Computer Science Department, to guide us about the OE basket of Computer Science Department.
Okay. The computer science department is offering OE basket for the students of BBA and microbiology and biotechnology. So the courses are about the course details. You can come to the department and select the course. Right now, the main app develop कुठला course आहे madam? Google app is one of the course. So you can select Google app under OE in the first semester, and in the second semester we are offering latex beamer and advanced Excel. These are courses we offer in the second semester. So in the first semester, it is very interesting course, that is we are offering Google apps. So you can come to the department and select your course. There is a capping for the input of the intake of the students. That is only 60 students we are taking. So hurry and select your OE course. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving forward, our college is proud of its diverse and talented faculty members who are committed to your academic growth. Let us dive into an introduction of various departments and faculty along with the detailed discussion on the NEP Policy 2020 structure. So to guide us about this, we have head of the different departments. Now we are having the head of a BBA department, Miss Pinkal Doshi. So please welcome her with a big round of applause to know about the structure and department.
Thank you, Preeti Madam. Thank you so much. So, dear students of batch 23-24, it is my immense pleasure to welcome you all in the SP College. I congratulate each and every one of you for having secured a place in the SP College on merit basis and become a part of SP College family. Today, being here, being means you have opened up a new chapter in your life. Today, being here means you are ready to stand up not only for yourself but for others too. Today, you have autonomy to write your own story starting from here. But how will you do that? This is where SP College is there to help you. A person learns from teachers, his, her intelligence, classmates, surroundings, and experiences. We at SP College dedicated to provide you such a learning environment where you learn and grow as a person in the all possible ways. BBA department has excellent faculty team. We have diverse expertise. You have opportunities to interact with them and learn from them. Dear students, I would like to give some valuable piece of advice before you start your new journey. You should take your responsibility of your learning, as you will experience greater freedom from this point of your life. You should always remember that more responsibility also come along with it. So when you got the freedom, there is always responsibility attached with it. So use freedom properly. The second one, we expect you to be self-reliant. This means you are responsible for what you want to do. Then you should ensure that you do what is required of you. To name some responsibility, first one, attend lectures regularly on time, pay attention in the classroom, maintain discipline, work on assignment, and so on. Make use of resources, book at the library, online learning platforms, many more sports equipment, etc. There are number of opportunities available at SP College. Grab those opportunities, use the resources wisely and responsibly. BBA department conduct number of activities like Inspiro the Management Fest, Teachers' Day celebration, business exposure, guest lectures, and so on. Students, difficulties are good, but face it with smile. You must be thinking, why are you talking about difficulties? I would like to give one example. When we ride bicycle upward on a slope, we feel tiring, we sweat, our leg get hurts. But what's the outcome? We go high and high. But imagine riding the bicycle down the slope. What will happen? It is very easy. Easily we can do that. Right? So we don't need to put the efforts while slope down and while riding the go and go down. When we find it hard, any assignment given by the teachers, when you find it difficult to get the marks which you have targeted, you must always have to remember you are cycling upward. When you face the challenges and continuously work on it without giving up, you are moving forward in your studies. It is the only way you can reach the heights. You must be thinking, madam, you have advised a lot. Now what is solution of our problems, right? So we also have created one Google link, right? So whatever your problems are there, whatever your queries are there, Preeti madam will share the link so that teaching related problems, non-teaching related problems, we are always there, your problems, right? So now I also would like to put some light on the NEP structure, which is already explained by Apte madam, but with along with the subject, I would like to put a light for the BBA and BBIB subjects. Yes, students. So, for marketing students, see, we have two specialization for BBA students, BBA in marketing management and BBA in financial management. And HR is a minor subject that you all have to study, and BBA IB altogether it is a different program. So first I'm starting with the BBA in marketing management. So first subject, principles of marketing and marketing environment and analysis 1. So this is a major subject for the marketing students. We have already started teaching, so you must be aware about it. OE basket already Shilpa Kulkarni madam have discussed along with you. Digital literacy in marketing, that is a VSC subject. So there also you are aware about it already. The lectures have started for the same. Communication skills, skill enhancement courses. English, we also will start the English lectures also soon under the AEC. IKS, Indian Knowledge System, Management by Bhagavad Gita, and one more course will be offered to you, and we teachers will help you to select for the same. We see there, value education, co-curricular activities. We will inform you about it time to time. So this is how the structure of NEP structure for BBA in marketing management. Yes. So for semester 2, consumer behavior and consumer psychology and marketing environment analysis part 2. So that will be a major subjects for all of you. Principles of human resource management, minor subject. Whether you take marketing or finance, for all of you, principles of HRM will be a minor subject. Digital literacy in marketing 2, part 2, VSC, communication skills, skill enhancement courses, English and value education co-curricular activities that you are supposed to study in second semester also. Now, I would request Vinita madam to go for the BBA in financial management slide. Yes, thank you. So for BBA in financial management, the students, major subjects you are having, principles of finance, and financial accounting 1. These are the major subjects. Digital literacy in finance, that is a VSC. Communication skills, skill enhancement course, English under AEC. ICAS, Indian Knowledge System, again same for PBM in finance and BBA in marketing. English, ICAS, and VEC and co-curricular activities. This would be the same for BBA in marketing and BBA in finance management. Now I would like to put some light on BBA IB structure. Origin and development of global business. Principles of management. These are the major subjects for BBA IB students. Business informatics, that is BSc, that is practical based subject. Communication skills, skill enhancement course, English, IKS, VEC, value education courses, which we will inform you what all subjects we are offering. There also you will get the chance of selection. Co-curricular activities, NSS, NCC, and detail about the co-curricular activities also will be informed by the teachers. Second semester, international economics, international relations, major subjects, production and operation management, minor subject for BBA IB students. Please do remember, for BBA, HR is the minor subject, BBA IB, production and operation management is the minor subject. Basic of finance, here you will be getting two options, basics of finance you can take, or else production and operation management. Two minors we are offering for BBA IB students. Business informatics part 2, communication skills part 2, English, VEC and co-curricular activities, same as explained before. So this is how the NEP structure for the BBA and BBA IB students. If you want any more details, you find any difficulty, feel free to contact teachers. Any teacher you can contact, you will get the detailed information if you have any question in future. So do not worry students, you are the most welcome at SP College. Now I would request all the faculty members to come on the stage. All BBA faculty, BBA and BBIB faculties, I request all of you to come on stage. Shilpa Kulkarni madam, Preeti Shelar madam, Surjit Kumar, Vinita Naulakha madam, Shiv sir, and myself, Prinka Doshi. Okay, so thank you so much students for listening me. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I would like to request Londhe sir from Computer Science Department to introduce about the Computer Science Department.
On behalf of Computer Science Department, I welcome all FY Computer Science students who take the admission to select stream as a computer science and selected computer science subject. Okay. On behalf of Computer Science Department, just I will give you the introduction to the department. The department is established in 1986, so very old department from the college. Then we offer UG and PG courses. The UG course is called as the BSc Computer Science. Previously it is called as BCS. Now it is called as a BSc Computer Science. UG BSc Computer Science and PG MSc Computer Science. The intake is 160 and for MSc it is 60. Okay. Internship is mandatory for PG, so you are just in UG, so it is not for you. Professional skills oriented courses like programming and technical skill enhancement. Departmental activities, some of the most important departmental activities are hands-on training, workshops, seminars, then project guidance for expert IT professionals, then guest lectures by experts for you students, and pre-placement activities for UG students only, then mentoring our expert teachers and professors will be mentoring you, campus placements conducted by college, and e-book bank that is provided for the computer science students only, so you can get online books from department. Then placement, the 100% placement for PG students, PG level only. Then few prominent companies like Wipro, Cognizant, Infosys also offer for UG students, placement for UG students, and few prominent companies from PG. When you do MSc Computer Science, then you have the scope in the companies like Harbinger, Equation Works. You can see most of the companies are very popular and give you most of the large packages after being MSc Computer Science. Okay. Then career opportunities after being student of computer science, you have the opportunities in as a software developer, database administrator, web developer, and full stack developer. All these are the career opportunities after you complete your UG. Okay. So thank you very much. The ma'am explained about BBA structure in details, but I have explained in the classroom. I think you might all have been present for this. सगळ्यांना मी एक्सप्लेन केलेलं आहे ऑलरेडी की NEP स्ट्रक्चर काय. For computer science students only, the structure is going to be changed. म्हणजे जे स्ट्रक्चर मी एक्सप्लेन केलं होतं वर्गामध्ये सगळ्यांना BSc कम्प्युटर सायन्स स्टुडंटला, ते स्ट्रक्चर थोडंसं चेंज होणार आहे, कारण तसं गाईडलाईन्स आम्हाला मिळालेले आहेत की स्ट्रक्चर चेंज होणार आहे म्हणून. तर त्याबद्दल माहिती जी आहे तुम्हाला वर्गामध्ये मिळेल की स्ट्रक्चरमध्ये काय चेंज झालेलं आहे. मेजर सब्जेक्ट्समध्ये काही चेंज झालेलं नाही आहे. जो चेंज काय आहे तो मायनर आणि BSc SSC मध्ये आता आपण ज्यावेळी आपटे मॅडमने सांगितलं, जी स्लाईड दाखवली ती मेन स्लाईड, त्याच्यामध्ये जे क्रेडिट्स आहेत ते थोडेफार चेंज झाले. त्याच्याबद्दल माहिती मी तुम्हाला तुमच्या क्लासरूममध्ये FY BSc कम्प्युटर सायन्सच्या क्लासरूममध्ये देणार आहे, वेगळी माहिती. ती सगळ्या BBA स्टुडंटनी काय ऐकायची गरज नव्हती, म्हणून मी काय ते स्लाइड्स दाखवले नाही तुम्हाला. ओके, थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insights. Now, to introduce about the biotechnology department, I would like to request Dr. Pooja Devi to introduce about the department.
Good afternoon, everyone, to all the commerce, biotechnology, and microbiology students. I'm here to explain about Department of Biotechnology. So, going back to its origin, it started in the year 2020, the same year when everyone knows Corona came, and that is the time when everybody became an expert in biotechnology. Even the media, there were common words circulating: PCR, coronavirus, corona vaccine, right? Genome sequencing, CT value. Everyone was commonly using those words. And I'm sure many of you students who have taken biotechnology is inspired from that 2020 year. I'm sure of that. Now, coming back to present time, SV College decided that biotechnology has a lot of potential. So now, this year, we are an independent department. Okay. So, Department of Biotechnology, can you move further? Yes. So, consider biotechnology like a tree. So, what are the roots of the tree? The roots are the fundamental subjects like biomathematics, biophysics, biochemistry, animal, plant, and environmental sciences. So, there is no escape. You all have to learn maths and physics also. Just you took biotechnology because you were interested in biology, but they won't leave you. Huh? They are going to follow you. Then the core biotechnology subjects, they are recombinant DNA technology, molecular biology, genetics, immunology, microbiology, bioinstrumentation, genetic engineering. Okay, and finally, the branches of the tree, the application part. So, what is the application of biotechnology? As you can see, molecular diagnostics, omics, fermentation, microbial animal plant biotechnology, biomanufacturing, bioinformatics, etc. So, your course structure, it is going to include all these subjects in the 3 years that you are 3 or 4 years that you will be studying biotechnology. All these subjects are you will encounter step by step every year. In detail, in the class, we will show you the full course structure of our degree program. Okay, so now this is for commerce students. I hope you are paying attention. So these are the open elective subjects which we have designed for you. So we will be making you familiar with biotechnology products, and if you have intention of designing a business plan later for in the area of biotechnology, this course will help you. Okay, so this is the OE basket offered by biotechnology department to commerce students. And this is for biotechnology students. These are the career opportunities. And I'm sure students who have taken biotechnology, you are aware, most of you are aware. You are focused individual, I hope, and you have done your research, like what are my career options, and that is why you took biotechnology. For those who have recently entered, developed an interest in biotechnology, these are the trending careers for you. Okay, so we have a very well developed infrastructure. In the last 3 years, we have been able to develop a very good biotechnology laboratory with all the necessary instruments that are required to make students learn biotechnology. So, okay, as we will later show you our biotech, when we start the classes, we will take you to biotechnology department and show you all the facilities that are available there. Yes, go back. Okay, now this is important for the students. In the past 3 years, these are our achievements. We have got many awards, and this is our expectation from the new batch also, that we hope you can double the awards and show more curiosity in the subject of biotechnology and develop innovative ideas so that you can take part in such competitions. And we have experienced faculty as well, as you can see from other department, and from Bhide Foundation we have a visiting teacher as well, Ms. Gitanjali Pawar. So when we start the classes, you will get to interact with all of them. Go further. Yes, so these are different activities that were organized by biotechnology department. As you can see, the lot of variety is there. Even traditional days there, which you will be of course interested in more than biotechnology, I think. Okay, so that is that is all that I wanted to share about biotechnology department. What I want to tell you, the students of biotechnology, is that you should remember that As NEP is a multidisciplinary course curriculum, biotechnology is a special subject in the sense it is interdisciplinary. You will encounter different types of subjects in biotechnology. So even though you may be interested in any one area of biotechnology, but you have to learn everything. So there is no escape. Like, okay, मुझे तो सिर्फ एनिमल साइंस में इंटरेस्ट है तो मैं प्लांट क्यों पढूं? You will have to study everything. And then after you get this holistic knowledge, you will proceed for your master's, I hope, or business plan, or whatever career you are interested in. So come to the class with open mind that you are going to learn something new. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pooja ma'am. Now, I would like to request Dr. Pallavi ma'am from Microbiology Department to introduce about the department.
Yes, good afternoon, all of you. I stand before you today with immense pleasure that you have secured your place in this esteemed course in our SP College. That microbiology is not a general science subject. It is a somewhat different subject in which you are going to deal with the very tiny objects which are microorganisms which you cannot see with your eyes. For that you require some instrument. Okay, so what is the world of microorganism? What are the different types of microorganisms? How they deal with the human beings, how they deal with the environment, and how they deal with the entire society. That all we are going to study or to understand their behavior, how we behave with the microorganism, and how microorganism behave with us. Okay, all these things we are going to learn. And this department is new. It is just started department. And next slide, please. So it is a BSc in microbiology. These are the some eligibility criteria. It is either 3-year or 4-year course. Then the course structure is according to the NAP structure. Okay, the details of NAP course structure, what are the major and what are the minor, what are the VSc, SCC and other IKS, that all will be shared to you in individual classrooms. Then as you know, it is one of the technical subject. You have different career opportunities are also there. Okay, so as you go further in 2nd year and 3rd year, you will come to know what are the career opportunities and what are the research opportunities with you, which you can study or with you can do. Then next slide, please. Next slide. So this is the structure as it is well explained by Apte madam. Next, please. Okay. So it is the basic microbiology lab for undergraduate students in which you can do your whole 3-year practicals. These are some list of instruments and these are the pictures for the instruments. So for now, those students from BBA, this is the basket of open elective course. So in the same first, 2 OE courses are there: business development basics in life sciences and opportunities of business development in the field of science. These are the 2 open elective courses for BBA students which are offered by microbiology department. In the second semester, entrepreneurship development in life science, and second OE is cost benefit and optimization in biology and economics. Okay, so these are the OE open elective courses offered by microbiology department for BBA students. So these are our faculty members. The SPC microbiology 2023@gmail.com. It is the email ID where you can post your all the queries and your anything. If you want to communicate with the department, you can do through that. These are our faculty. Faculty from biotech department. We are sharing the resources. So Pooja Devi from biotech, Anuradha from biotech,
and Lakshmi Madam is from micro department, and we have some visiting faculties also. Okay, this is the short information about microbiology department. If you have any query, you can come to department, get the look of the department, and you can see the different instruments and all at the department. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pallavi ma'am. As you progress through your college life, we want you to keep in mind the purpose of education to prepare you for a successful career. Now, it's time to shed a light on a crucial aspect of a placement. Ms. Shilpa Kulkarni from BBA department will now enlighten you about the various placement opportunities that await at Sir Parshuram Bhau College for you. Please put your hand together for Shilpa Kulkarni ma'am.
Thank you, Preeti Madam. So placement is a very important part. Whenever students enter into the campus, they are very much excited and curious about the placement and the placement activities which are conducted in the campus. So first of all, I would like to tell you that first year students are not a registered student of our placement cell. As soon as you all are entered into the third year, we are taking a master registration for first year student FYBBA and FYBBA IB. Dr. Sunita Sadhav madam is the head of the placement committee at college level, and we are handling different activities through the placement cell. Say for example, resume writing workshops we are conducting. We are conducting interview techniques, different interview technique workshops, and professional competency workshop. So the important thing for the first year students, though it is BBA or the BBA IB, I request all the students to make their professional choices very wisely. Once you have got selected through the campus, it is very important that you should join that particular organization. Otherwise, it will create a negative impact about the credibility for the college as well as the student individually. So this is the brief about the placement. As soon as you are entered into the third year, we will talk more on it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we are having with us placement officer from Computer Science Department, Rutuja Madiwale, ma'am. Please, ma'am, tell us the opportunities after the computer science.
Afternoon all. So at computer science department we have placement for UG and as well as PG also. So for UG there are various companies like TCS, Wipro. So in the group they are performing the particular campus that is in placement. Anything Shalaka ma'am would like to note? So the related details can be given at the department level in the third year. So if you have any query, you can come to the department and we will share the particular details. Thank you.
Thank you, Rutuja ma'am. The NP has brought about the changes not just in the curriculum but also in the examination structure. To explain the new structure, we have experienced faculty Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale here. Please welcome us for guiding us about the examination structure.
So good afternoon, everyone. So so far you've learned a bit about what are the courses you're going to be offering, and you would have learned about that you're going to be earning 132 credits at the end of the 3-year course, and if there are 4-year courses, you'd be earning 176 credits. Now, examination is playing the pivotal role in helping you earn these credits, because as you pass the courses, you're going to be earning the credits for most of these courses. So regarding examination, this is what a small presentation is about how the examination will be happening and what would be there. So as you're aware, there are 6 semesters in your 3-year program, 8 in the 4-year program, and each semester will be having its own semester end examination. In the examination, you're having separate components of a continuous internal evaluation as well as a semester end examination for each of the subjects that you will be learning. All the information, or rather I would say detailed information about the examination and how it would be conducted would be a part of the examination handbook, which would have all the rules and regulations related to examination under NEP. This will be uploaded shortly on our college website. Along with that, I think you might have even heard through Dr. Apte ma'am's session that you have to create an ABC ID through the DigiLocker platform. This ABC ID is going to be mandatory for all students. In case you're not aware of what is DigiLocker, DigiLocker is a platform created by the government of India to allow for you to be able to access all your government documents online without having the need to carry them in your wallet or with you at all times. So in this DigiLocker, you're also going to have the provision through ABC ID to access your academic credentials like your 10th board exam certificate, 12th board exam certificate, as well as all of your college examination certificates, all the mark sheets for each of your semesters. And therefore, this ABC ID is mandatory and it would be printed on the mark sheet. So in the coming few weeks, I would request you all to register to the ABC through the ABC portal and upload, or rather edit this into your own ERP system and add it in the given place to note down what your ABC ID is, so that this process is smoothened and eased out. Now, coming back to examinations, each credit is going to carry a 25-mark component or a weightage. So a 2-credit course will be counting for 50 marks, a 3-credit course will be counted for 75 marks, and a 4-credit course will be counted for 100 marks. And it will be going on similarly. Now, in terms of examination, there is going to be a distribution of marks of 40% marks would be for continuous internal evaluation and 60% marks would be for final semester end examination. This would stand true for all the theory, practical, as well as all the skill-based courses, where examinations and marks would be carried. Now, when I'm saying 40% and 60%, we have to also keep in mind that there is going to be a mandatory passing for your internal as well as your external assessment. Therefore, it is very much imperative that you would be attending your lectures on time, listening to the teachers, ensuring you submit your assignments, complete your internal evaluations, as well as complete your semester and examinations in order to earn these particular credits. In terms of the internal evaluations, the college will be offering, or rather the teachers would be offering you a multitude of choice. The choice in the internal evaluation would be based on the teacher, and they would be informing the students regarding what kind of assessments would be done. For each subject, there would be a minimum of 2 internal evaluations, which would be following any of the given aspect. And for this purpose, your ERP system could also be used because there is an assignment submission portal in the same, and there is an online quiz option within it. So some parts of your internal assessment could be covered up through your ERP portal, and therefore it is very important that everybody is aware about how the portal works. Along with that, when I'm saying that out of 40%, a minimum 40% marks have to be obtained. So when you're having a 2-credit course, the total marks to be earned is going to be 50 marks, which is divided into a 20-mark internal component and a 30-mark external component. The passing requirement for internal would be 8 marks and for external would be 12 marks, with a total of 20 out of 50 mandatorily required for passing that particular course. Once you pass the course, you'll be earning both the credits for that course, and this will be how you would be earning your credits. For the semester end examination, it is as shown in the screen. Now, most importantly, regarding examinations, there would be notices being put up regarding all the aspects of examination. For example, when I said that there would be a semester end examination, you would be required to fill out an examination form beforehand, and information about form filling dates would be given up on the college website. The form has to be filled through your ERP portal, but you have to follow the dates on the college website and the notices given in the website accordingly. You would be able to access your hall tickets within your ERP this thing dashboard, but the examination timetable will be available on the website, and therefore it is important that you look at the examination timetable, ensure you come on time for your correct examination so that you don't miss out on your exams. Similarly, result declaration notices would be put up on the college website telling you when the result is declared. You will be able to see your results within your dashboard, but the declaration notice will be there on the website. If anyone is anything before that is not going to be the officially declared result as such. Information about photocopies, revaluation notices would also be given on the website. And finally, information about hard copy collection of the hard copy of your mark sheets would also be given on the website. One part is that everybody does wonder about ATKT rules. So we have given the detailed ATKT rules would be seen in the examination handbook. But as a thumb rule, what would be required is that you would be required to earn at least 50% of the credits in the previous year in order to be fulfilling to be admitted to the next year. So for example, admission to the second year will be based on, you will be eligible for second year only if you complete 50% of the credits of the first year, semester 1 and 2 included, that is 22 credits out of 44. Similarly, if you want to get admission to the third year, you have to complete all the credits of first year and at least 50% of the credits of the second year in order to be eligible for the third year. Now, regarding NEP, you might have understood that you might be having a multiple entry, multiple exit with a possibility of earning a diploma, a certificate, and so on. Now, this diploma and certificate would be earned only if you earn all the credits for that required diploma or certificate. It will not be earned if you have not completed the credit requirement. So, for an undergraduate certificate at the end of the first year, you will earn that certificate only if you earn the 44 credits. If you do not complete these 44 credits, you would not be earning them. So this is a bit about how the examination would be conducted and how the examination works. And the examination cell is in the main building. On the college website, there is an email for the exam section, so any queries could be sent to that particular email. And your teachers, faculties are also available to address your examination queries for any purposes. So thank you.
Thank you so much to our controller of the examination, Dr. Meenakshi Gokhale ma'am, for sharing the valuable information with us. Along with the academics and the curriculum, we encourage our students to participate in the extracurricular activities, which plays vital role in their holistic development. To guide us through the exciting world of extracurricular activities, we have Senior Professor Arundhati Akte ma'am with us. So please welcome her with a big round of applause, Arundhati Akte ma'am.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here to interact with computer science, BBA and microbiology and other science students. As I'm from humanities, it's very rare I get opportunity to interact with the students from other faculties. The co-curricular courses, the CC part in your NEP structure is for first 4 semesters, that is for 2 years. So you have to earn 2 credits each for each of this semester, which means that the platform that are given by the college are important from the point of view of 2 ways. You are going to learn something outside the classroom, maybe apply whatever you have learned in the classroom to the other things that are happening around you. And secondly, you will also be earning credits for that. The older system didn't take into account in detail the earning of credits. There were limitations to that, but now it is part of your formal structure as such. So these extracurricular activities Those who are creative, those who also have research inclination, those who have writing abilities, or those who have some different imagination, those who want to pursue some innovative activities, all of these opportunities can be given through these different types of extracurricular and co-curricular format platforms that we already have in the college. And most of these platforms are there in the college since the establishment of the college. So for the past 106 years, we are practicing these types of activities, and they are actually going to give you a wonderful opportunity to expand your horizons further. So the first is, of course, library, our academic center. We have a very rich library with different types of books, old books, manuscripts, references, textbooks, etc. As I have already told the BCom students, your teachers will definitely recommend the books, textbooks, and reference books. But apart from that, if you also want to read certain types of books, you can recommend those books. The library will definitely take note of that, and we will be able to purchase those books. But please do keep talking to your teachers about the references and other material that you have. You can meet Mrs. Pratibha Sakre, our librarian, for any of the queries. We also have a study room where you can study, take the books in the study room and continue with your reading and academic work. We have NSS, the National Social Service, again a very well-known platform for our college, which was established in 1969. Dr. Popat Shinde sir from the Commerce faculty is the coordinator or in charge, and he is looking after it. The notice regarding enrollment will be put up on the college website, and you can also get more information about NSS from the NSS office, which is just besides the mathematics department or just opposite the boys hostel. But those who are interested in social service, those who are interested in enlarging their scope of academics to the society, definitely can enroll and work for the betterment of the society. NCC, we have got 3 wings: Army, Navy, and Girls. Dr. Govind Durgunde from the Department of Botany, Mrs. Deepali Butala from Department of Chemistry, and Baurade sir from Geography Department Junior College are in charge, and they look after all the activities that are related to NCC. Few of you might have completed your NCC in your school, so you have further chance of completing it or getting enrolled into NCC, and the selection process is there. The notification will be uploaded on the college website, and you can complete the process accordingly. Counseling and Personality Development Cell, which is headed by Dr. Pradnya Kulkarni from the Department of Psychology, is also an active cell in our college. It is not just about counseling, but it is about support system that is required by the students related to their academic, personal, peer, or any of the issues. Dr. Kulkarni also conducts various programs, lectures, workshops for the students, so that it is not just about peer learning, but it is also about interacting with the students, with the teachers in a very different way. Mentorship is something which is very important for the college students. So these services are also provided by the counseling cell. So you can avail those facilities just opposite the library in the main building. Counseling cell has its own office. So you can inquire about the other activities in the counseling cell, and you will also get the notices regarding that on the college website. Samvadini Vidyarthini Manch is also a platform which is established to empower girl students and promote gender equity. Basically, the platform, though the name suggests, it is not only for girls, but it is for gender equality and for gender development. So different activities, lectures, workshops are also organized by Samvadini Vidyarthini Manch. So all the students can definitely participate in these different types of activities. Vishakha cell is also a cell which is constituted for the prevention against the sexual harassment of girls. In case of any of the difficulty, girls can definitely approach Vishakha cell to solve your problems. Divya Jep, again a unique platform in the college which is about Divyang students. The platform provides help, assistance, support to all the Divyang students who are physically disabled. And we have a huge number of students who are Divyang but are participating in the day-to-day activities, and also special activities are organized for these students. You students can participate in Divyajip activities by assisting their programs, for supporting them for their academic development, by recording the books and the reading material, and for overall development of these Divyang students. Miss Yogita Kare from the junior college is the coordinator, so you can talk to the other students also regarding Divyajit. Just outside the library, they have their own laboratory, so you can visit that once and see what are the activities that are carried out for Divyang students and can participate in those activities. Competitive examination cell is also there in the college. The Dr. Shivaji Bhosle from the Department of Physics is the coordinator, and the office is in the library on the first floor. The cell is basically providing guidance and counseling with respect to different types of competitive exams, not necessarily only UPSC or government related services, but all types of examinations, entrances, etc. that you are interested in. Also, competitive examinations are just floated in the new course in this academic year for the guidance related to UPSC, MPSC. You can contact Dr. Bhosle in the competitive cell and also get to know about the different activities that are conducted by the cell. It is also a peer learning platform for the students because students exchange the ideas and also help each other for the preparation of various entrances. Placement cell, the information is already provided, so I won't get into the details. Student Development Board is also very much active in the college. Dr. Ganesh Dhavre from the Department of Geography looks after it. The office is also in the same building as the NSS office and placement office. So you can contact Dr. Dhavre. Student Development Board also runs Earn and Learn scheme. So those students who are in need of some work and also earn something while they are learning or they are completing the graduation can contact Dr. Dhavre. The enrollment process will start soon and you will get a notification regarding the same on the college website. We have two different adhyasanas again, those which talk about the cultural heritage and also the academic orientation in the country. Late Dr. Sonopanta Dandekar Adhyasan, which was established in the memory of our late principal Dr. Sonopanta Dandekar and Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Adhyasan. Both of these adhyasanas are very much active. Different courses, different guest lectures, workshops are organized for the students about the awareness, about the society, about the culture, etc. Dr. Ransure, the Vice Principal Commerce, looks after Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Adhyasan, and Dr. Mrs. Garkhedkar from the Junior College Philosophy Department looks after Sonapanta Dandekar Adhyasan. So you can contact these two people regarding the different activities of these two Adhyasanas. Vada Sabha or Debating Union again is a unique platform which has got a legacy of 106 years in the college. Different types of elocution, debate, poetry, recitation, etc. These competitions are organized by different colleges at the state level, national level, and also by the college. So the debating union also gives you that platform of participating in different activities, also explore new horizons with respect to elocution. And these are the activities that are very much supportive to your academic because you really have to study if you want to participate in these types of competitions and different types of events. Again, as I said, as compared to the other colleges, all of these platforms are run mainly by the students. Even if you have got the faculty coordinators for each platform, the students actually learn the process of managing, organizing the events, preparing for the events, etc. So this is also one part of peer learning which is extremely important in your NEP. I'm the in charge of Vada Sabha. The auditions will be conducted soon. The notice regarding the same will be displayed on the college website and you can try out your hand at auditions and become a member of Vada Sabha. Kala Mandal or Art Circle also has a very long legacy and we have got also great artists who are alumni of our college in the field of music, in the field of art, drama, etc. Again, different types of activities that are organized, different types of competitions in which the students can participate as a team. That platform is provided by Art Circle. Earlier it was looked after by Dr. G.N. Thorat. Now Dr. Bharati Balti from Sanskrit Department looks after it. The auditions, the notice regarding the same will also be put up soon. We have Vangmay Mandal, again those who are interested in literature or some of the other related activities or programs. Different events are organized by Wangmai Mandal also, they will also display the notice regarding their enrollment pretty soon. Apart from that, there are two main magazines. One is official magazine of the college, Parshuramya. Again, a century-old tradition for Parshuramya, where it is a review of the entire year, academic and other activities. But most importantly, it is also a platform for the students to write their articles, poems, and many other things. So it is a platform for exploring your creativity. And apart from that, the students also become member of the editorial board. So this is also, you can definitely explore in terms of your writing skills or reading skills, etc. Another platform is of the students, actually Calix, a research magazine of the college where interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary research can be carried out. Students can write the research articles in their own faculty, in their own stream, or they can have joint articles with these students from other departments also or other disciplines. Dr. Suchita Gaikwad from the Department of Chemistry looks after, is the coordinator for Calix. Usually the activities, the process starts in the month of November. So the notice will be displayed accordingly. The heads of the departments select the students who have research inclination, and accordingly you can become a member of Calix. The editing, writing, and publishing, everything is done by the students. So again, this is a platform for good peer learning, and it will help you in earning those credits also. Social Science Club is the club which is by the humanity departments. Again, the different aspects, academic, non-academic, related to humanities are organized. The activities are carried out, workshops, presentations, and students from the other faculties can also participate in the different types of competitions organized by them. Science Association, we have students from computer science and microbiology department. So Science Association is a platform for you, but for BBA students also, you can participate in the activities of Science Association, and interdisciplinary research, papers, poster making competitions, essays can also be written by the other students. Dr. Sandeep Kakade from Physics Department is in charge of that. You can contact him for further details. MAVEN is an activity by the Department of Commerce, which is related to the development of entrepreneurship, event management, etc. The Department of Commerce will be able to give you more information about that. Just like MAVEN, Department of, that is BBA, also has their own events park. BBA faculty will be able to provide more guidance related to that. But of course, participating in these activities is not just for earning the credits, but getting more knowledge and applying your knowledge is something which is extremely important. Urmi is also a college educational cultural festival in which you can participate. Different types of activities, dance, singing, poster painting, t-shirt painting, etc. are organized under Urmi. Usually in the month of January, Urmi related events are conducted. So students can participate in these activities also. Not just participate, can actually help in the organization of the event. So these are the different platforms that are available in the college for extracurriculars.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Knowledge is the power, and our college library is your gateway to wealth of information. To familiarize you with the library facilities, we have Mohini Rasne ma'am from the library department. So please welcome Mohini ma'am.
नमस्कार. उपस्थित सर्व टीचिंग आणि नॉन टीचिंग स्टाफ आणि विद्यार्थी मित्रांनो, मी मोहिनी रासने ग्रंथालयातर्फे आपले सर्वांचे स्वागत करते. मी इथे उभी आहे ती लायब्ररीविषयी माहिती सांगण्यासाठी आहे, आणि तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना म्हणजे लायब्ररी ही अगदी आवश्यकच आहे, त्यामुळे तुम्हाला नक्कीच आवडेल त्याची माहिती ऐकायला. तर आपल्या कॉलेजमध्ये 3 मजली प्रशस्त इमारत आहे लायब्ररीची. त्याच्यामध्ये पहिल्या मजल्यावरती सर्व विषयांचं कलेक्शन आहे. दुसऱ्या मजल्यावरती तुमची अभ्यासिका आहे, म्हणजे मुला मुलींची स्टडी आहे एकत्र. आणि त्याच दुसऱ्या मजल्यावरती UGचं इश्यू रिटर्न काउंटर आहे आणि PGचंही इश्यू रिटर्न काउंटर आहे. आणि तिसऱ्या मजल्यावरती कॉम्प्युटर लॅब आहे. लायब्ररीची वेळ सकाळी 9:30 ते 6 असते आणि नंतर तुमच्या परीक्षेच्या कालावधीमध्ये मग ती 9 वाजेपर्यंत पण चालू असते. आणि तुम्हाला प्रथम काय करायला लागेल की तुमचे ॲडमिशन झाल्यानंतर प्रथम तुम्ही लायब्ररीमध्ये येऊन आय कार्ड काढायचं. आय कार्डचं शेड्यूल आम्ही लावतो वेगवेगळ्या क्लासचं. त्याप्रमाणे तुम्ही येऊन फॅकल्टी वाईज म्हणजे तुमची जी असेल त्याप्रमाणे लायब्ररी कार्ड काढायचं. एका कार्डवर तुम्हाला साधारण एक पुस्तक 8 दिवसासाठी मिळतं आणि तिन्ही फॅकल्टीचं. आणि आर्ट्स, कॉमर्स, सायन्स या तिन्ही फॅकल्टीचं आठवड्यातनं 2दा तुम्हाला इश्यू रिटर्न आम्ही देऊ शकतो पुस्तक 8 दिवसासाठी. 8 दिवसाच्या वर जर तुम्ही लेट केलं तर ₹1 फाईन आहे. पर डे ₹1 फाईन आहे. तर असं आहे. आणि साधारण 2.25 लाख पुस्तकं आहेत. तर त्याच्यामध्ये काय काय आहे ते मी तुम्हाला सांगते की टेक्स्टबुक आहेत, रेफरन्स बुक आहेत, पिरियॉडिकल्स आहेत, मॅन्युस्क्रिप्ट आहेत, कॅलॅक्स आहेत आत्ता मॅडमनी सांगितलं तसं, परशुरामी आहे. परशुरामी म्हणजे आपल्या कॉलेजचं मॅगझिन जे दरवर्षी पब्लिश होतं आणि त्या मॅगझिनमध्ये तुम्ही पण काही म्हणजे कविता वगैरे केले असतील, लेख असतील तर ते तुम्ही देऊ शकता. नंतर न्यूजपेपर आहेत. साधारण आपल्या आठवड्याला जे काही 10 प्रकारचे न्यूजपेपर आहेत त्यात इंग्लिश पण आहेत, मराठी पण आहेत. नंतर ऑडिओ बुक्स आहेत, CD आणि VCD आहेत, ई जर्नल्स आहेत, ई बुक्स आहेत. नंतर आणखीन तीन स्टाफ काउंटर आहेत. म्हणजे 3 काउंटर आहेत. एक स्टाफ काउंटर, एक UG काउंटर, एक PG काउंटर असे 3 काउंटर आहेत. तिथून तुम्हाला पुस्तकं इश्यू रिटर्न होतील. नंतर आणखीन आपल्या लायब्ररीमध्ये आपण काही दिवस पण साजरे करतो जे वर्षामध्ये येतात. तर त्याच्यामध्ये आपण जागतिक पुस्तक दिन, नंतर डॉक्टर अब्दुल कलामांच्या स्मृतिप्रित्यर्थ वाचन प्रेरणा दिन म्हणून साजरा करतो. नंतर महिला दिन साजरा करतो. तर ह्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये आम्ही नोटीस लावतो त्यावेळेस तुम्ही भाग घेऊ शकता. म्हणजे काही जे त्यावेळेला आम्ही जे विषय देऊ त्याच्यावर तुम्ही पुस्तकं वाचून तुम्ही बोलू शकता. नंतर वाचन संस्कृती जोपासण्यासाठी, कारण आजकाल कसं झालंय की मुलं हातात पुस्तक घेऊन वाचत नाहीत, तर ती वाचन संस्कृती जोपासण्यासाठी म्हणून आम्ही काही स्पर्धा पण आयोजित करतो. तर त्याच्यामध्ये वक्तृत्व स्पर्धा, निबंध स्पर्धा, अनुदिनी लेखन अशा प्रकारच्या स्पर्धा असतात. मग त्यावेळेस त्या स्पर्धांचे जे विषय आहेत तर त्याची पुस्तकं पण आम्ही तुम्हाला अवेलेबल करून देतो. तुम्ही ती वाचन करून त्या स्पर्धेत भाग घेऊन बक्षीस मिळवू शकता. आम्ही बक्षीस पण देतो. नंतर आणखीन कार्यक्रम असे की काही नावाजलेले लेखक आपण बोलवतो लायब्ररीमध्ये आणि ते येऊन तुम्हाला मार्गदर्शन करतात. आणि हे जे लेखक वगैरे बोलवतो तर वेगवेगळ्या पुण्यतिथ्या किंवा जयंत्या असतात. म्हणजे आता विवेकानंद जयंती, गांधी जयंती, तर अशा वेळेस आपण अशा लेखकांना बोलवून ते तुम्हाला मार्गदर्शन करतात. तर अशा प्रकारे आपल्याकडे सगळा हा लायब्ररीमध्ये म्हणजे प्रशस्त मोठी लायब्ररी आहे. तुम्ही जरूर या. आणि स्लिम सॉफ्टवेअर आहे आपल्याकडे. तुम्ही जर तुम्हाला एखादं जर पुस्तक हवं असेल तर तुम्ही त्या पुस्तकाचं टायटिल आणि जर ऑथर घेऊन आलात तर आम्ही ते तुम्हाला सर्च करून सांगू शकतो की ते लायब्ररीत आहे की नाही. पण बहुतेक बरीचशी पुस्तकं तुमची असतात, पण टायटल आणि ऑथर मात्र आणणं आवश्यक आहे, तरच आपण ते सर्च करू शकतो. तर अशा पद्धतीनं तुम्हाला सर्वांना लायब्ररीमध्ये वेलकम. आणि दुसरं असं की तुम्ही लायब्ररीमध्ये दुसऱ्या मजल्यावर तुमची स्टडी आहे, तर तिथे जेव्हा तुम्ही येता तर तेव्हा आय कार्ड तुम्हाला आवश्यक आहे. आय कार्ड घालून यायचं. आणि तिथे आल्यानंतर तिथे एंट्री रजिस्टर आहेत, ज्युनियर आणि सिनियरचे वेगवेगळे आहेत. तर तुम्ही एंट्री करायची, तुमचा क्लास लिहायचा, टायमिंग लिहायचं आणि तिथे तुम्ही अभ्यास करू शकता. आणि जाताना परत एंट्री करावी लागते, म्हणजे इन अँड आउट असं टायमिंग टाकायला लागतं. तर अशा पद्धतीने तुम्हाला सर्वांना मी लायब्ररीत येण्यासाठी वेलकम. थँक्यू.
Thank you so much, Mohini ma'am. We understand the managing finances during your college life or college journey, it can be a concept. To provide you the information about available scholarships, and administrative support, I would like to invite Mr. Nitin Aglave from Administrative Office.
गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ. सर्वप्रथम मी स्कॉलरशिपबद्दल तुम्हाला माहिती देणार आहे. तर नॅशनल पोर्टलवरती सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कॉलरशिप असते. ज्या मुलांना 80%च्या पुढे मार्क असतात, म्हणजे अबव 80%च्या अबव, ते ह्या स्कॉलरशिपसाठी अप्लाय करू शकतात. ही ओपन मेरिट स्कॉलरशिप असते, म्हणजे ऑल कॅटेगरीचे मुलंसुद्धा त्याला अप्लाय करू शकतात. तर त्यामध्ये तुम्हाला साधारण तुमचं उत्पन्न हे 4.5 लाखापेक्षा कमी असावं लागतं. डोमिसाईल सर्टिफिकेट त्याला कंपल्सरी आहे. कास्ट तुमची कुठली चालेल, ओपन जरी असेल कास्ट किंवा कास्ट सर्टिफिकेट जरी असेल तरी चालतं. LC त्याला लिव्हिंग सर्टिफिकेटची झेरॉक्स ती अपलोड करावी लागते. 10वी 12वी मार्कशीट कंपल्सरी त्याला अपलोड करावी लागते. सर्वप्रथम तुम्हाला बँकेत तुमचं स्वतःचं खातं, म्हणजे मुलांचं म्हणजे जो विद्यार्थी आहे त्याचं स्वतःचं खातं काढावं लागतं. अकाउंट असेल तरच तुम्हाला ही स्कॉलरशिपचे पैसे तुम्हाला त्या अकाउंटमध्ये जमा होतात. दुसरं म्हणजे आता बाकीची स्कॉलरशिप आहे ह्या MHDPD पोर्टलवरती आहेत. तर व्यावसायिक अभ्यासक्रमाच्या स्कॉलरशिपसाठी फक्त SC आणि ST यांना त्या विद्यार्थ्यांना फक्त स्कॉलरशिप आहे. तर त्याचा ह्या डोमेसाईल सर्टिफिकेट, इन्कम सर्टिफिकेट, कास्ट सर्टिफिकेट, कास्ट व्हॅलिडिटी सर्टिफिकेट, आधार कार्ड, रेशन कार्ड आणि तुमचं 10वी 12वी मार्कशीट हे सगळं याप्रमाणे सगळं तुम्हाला फॉर्म बरोबर अटॅच करून द्यायचं आहे. आणि हे सगळं ऑफिसमध्ये 8 नंबर रूममध्ये स्कॉलरशिप डिपार्टमेंट आहे आमचं. त्या डिपार्टमेंटमध्ये हा फॉर्म जमा करायचा असतो. सेंट्रल सेक्टर स्कॉलरशिप आणि MHDPD स्कॉलरशिप हे दोन्ही फॉर्म तिथं जमा करायचे असतात. बाकीचे जे म्हणजे साधारण BCSचे मुलं आहेत तर त्यांना BCSच्या मुलांसाठी आपल्याला म्हणजे OBC, SBC, VJNT या मुलांसाठी राजेश शाहू स्कॉलरशिप असते. तर त्या राजेश शाहूमध्ये तुम्हाला 8 लाखापेक्षा उत्पन्न तुमचं कमी असेल तर फॉर्म भरता येतो. बाकीचे जे मायक्रोबायोलॉजी आणि बायोटेकचे मुलं आहेत त्यांना OBCना VJNTला सुद्धा स्कॉलरशिप आहेत. डिटेल माहितीसाठी तुम्हाला आमच्या रूम नंबर 8मध्ये ऑफिसमध्ये मला आणि जोशी मॅडम आहेत, मोहिनी जोशी, यांना भेटून तुम्हाला स्कॉलरशिपच्या डिटेलमध्ये माहिती भरता येईल. ज्या ज्या मुलांनी स्कॉलरशिपसाठी म्हणजे ज्या ज्या मुलांनी फी सवलत घेतलेली आहे ॲडमिशनच्या वेळेस, अशा सर्व मुलांनी स्कॉलरशिपचा फॉर्म भरणे आवश्यक असतं. जे मुलं फॉर्म भरणार नाहीत त्या मुलांना ओपनची फी पूर्ण भरावी लागते. हे सर्वांनी आवर्जून लक्षात ठेवावे. जे मुलं SC ST कॅटेगरीचे मुलं आहेत त्यांनी स्कॉलरशिपचा फॉर्म भरणं आवश्यकच असतं. सर्व मुलांनी फॉर्म भरणं हे कंपल्सरीच आहे. जास्त माहितीसाठी तुम्हाला अजून ऑफिसमध्ये तुम्हाला डिटेल माहिती मिळेल. आता जे मुलं 12वी पास झालेत त्यांना नगरपालिके थ्रू महानगरपालिके थ्रूचं स्कॉलरशिप असते. अब्दुल कलाम स्कॉलरशिप असते. जे मुलं महानगरपालिकेमध्ये राहतात त्या मुलांनी तो फॉर्म अब्दुल कलाम स्कॉलरशिपचा फॉर्म भरावा. त्यांना ते 25,000 रुपये मिळतील. सर्व मुलांनी जे माहिती पाहिजे असेल तर रूम नंबर 8मध्ये मला भेटावे. थँक्यू.
Thank you so much, Nitin sir. Ensuring the quality of education is the utmost important to us. To explain the role of internal quality assurance cell, let's welcome the coordinator of IQSC, Dr. Manoj Kumar Devne sir.
I can understand your impatience now. It's nearing 2 hours, and that's why this repeated round of applause. But let's get serious because this is last but not the least of the systems of the college to be understood. Before I start with the IQAC, a few clarifications. As far as scholarships are concerned, Mr. Aglave has already spoken about them. let me tell you that many a times students don't submit their documents properly, and then they blame the college, and then they could be blaming the government for not getting the scholarship as such. Let me assure you that if your documents are fine, there should be no problem as far as getting the respective scholarship is concerned. There is one more clarification as far as the NEP is concerned, that though we are speaking about a 4-year degree, if you want, you can stop at 3 years also. In fact, the 4th year is dependent on it's a qualitative thing. You get an entry into the 4th year of your respective course if you have a PG department in your college. And of course, I'm referring to these various non-grant courses that we are here sitting together, right from BBA, IB. So probably BBA and BBA IB would be 3-year certificate course, and BCS, however, is a PG course, and microbiology and biotech is a 3-year course as such. Like Apte ma'am would have spoken to y'all, there are a lot of abbreviations that now we need to keep track of as far as the NEP is concerned. A few more abbreviations to add to that. As ma'am has just said, that IQAC stands for Internal Quality Assurance Cell. There's a separate committee of senior professors in the college who looks into it. What does the IQAC primarily do? Of course, the principal is the chairman of this particular committee, and the coordinator looks into the other things. I am the coordinator. The IQAC prepares what is called as the AQAR. Again, another abbreviation, the Annual Quality Assurance Report. This is a document of all the activities and achievements of teachers, students, and otherwise other elements in the college for that particular year as such. Once we have actually prepared this AQR, what do we do with this AQR? We are supposed to be uploading it at the third abbreviation now, the portal of the NAAC. You might have heard about this, but if not, it hardly matters. Now you will know about it. The NAAC is the National Assessment and Accreditation Council as such. We are due for our 4th cycle. I'm coming to that, but before that, SP College has gone for 3 accreditation cycles as far as the NAAC is concerned. 2004, we were awarded an A grade. 2012, we were awarded an A grade again, the 2nd cycle. The 3rd cycle, 2017, we were actually awarded an A+. Since we had 3 A's in our 3 accreditations, 2019, we were awarded autonomy as well, and the college happily took that up as well. And we were amongst a very few colleges who were awarded autonomy in 2019. And on those basis, now 2023-24, we again happen to be amongst the very few colleges who would be taking up NEP from 2023-24, that's the academic year. Where do we go from here? I stand here basically because next year, October 2024, we are supposed to be going for our 4th accreditation of a NAAC cycle. You would be in your SY then, and with that respect, I would say that you all need to know what exactly is to be done as student stakeholders, what is going to be your role as far as this 4th accreditation is concerned. I'll just brief you about how the NAAC actually evaluates a college. Now, what other things does the NAAC do? You'll see that, as I said, that we actually do upload our AQRs every year. And at the end of every 5 or 7 years, what we are supposed to do is we write to the NAAC that, okay, we are ready for an inspection. Just like you give an examination, the college will be giving an sort of an examination to the NAAC as such, and that's going to be happening around October 2024. In that respect, there are 7 parameters on which, like you have subjects, there are 7 parameters on which the NAAC is going to evaluate the college altogether. What are these 7 parameters? I'll just brief them one after the other, and a few words here and there about these criteria as such. The first is the curriculum aspects. As you know, you are 3 different subjects, biotechnology, microbiology, and computer science from the science faculty. And of course, for the commerce, you have BBA and BAA, IB. You all have different curriculums, as well as we have the regular curriculums running. So we have to make a list of all these curriculums. Being an autonomous college, we also have to explain why we have actually highlighted a certain number of subjects in a certain number of courses. All that comes under criteria 1. Once the curriculum is decided, the next thing that we are supposed to be letting the NAC know is about how we teach, learn, and evaluate our students as such. The teacher part of it, the student, the learning part of it, and of course the evaluation, the exam part. Dr. Gokhale did speak about it as well. The third parameter is about research, innovation, and extension. Research not only done by the teachers as such, it includes research done by students. And I would here encourage students to take up research and make their research presentations in conferences. And if you are more confident, you can actually publish your research as well in reputed research journals as well. Then, of course, all these activities require infrastructure. Criteria 4 is all about infrastructure. You see a lot of work going on around the college as such. I would say that this is a precursor. We will start with all this infrastructure developments and, of course, other learning resources. Fifth criteria is student support and progression as to how the college supports its student and what a student does after his her graduation and post graduation, whether they get employed or whether they go in for higher studies is something that needs to be recorded. So all this detail needs to come from you all onto our side as such. Criteria 6 is about governance, leadership, and management, more to do with college authorities and the Shikshan Prasarak Mandali. And then the seventh criteria is about institutional values and best practices. As you all know that this is an 107-year-old college, definitely having a lot of best practices. A few of them were already mentioned. We have Divyajib, which is a special organization which looks after or cares for the Divyang section of population in the society and within the college also. Then we have these two Adhyasans, the Sonopanta Dandekar Adhyasan and the Ambedkar Adhyasan as well. And a very characteristic feature of this college, I would say, that I would proudly share with you all, is that we have a larger number of female students studying in this particular college. Probably, I being a student of this very college, probably at our times, I don't know whether male students will agree with my opinion here. Okay, when we were students here, SP also stood for Sundarpur Incha College. In those times, probably, I don't know, male students would agree to that or not. Coming back to serious business, the IQAC every year comes up with what is called as an SSS. SSS stands for Student Satisfaction Survey. Now, this is to prepare you for something that's going to come next year also. Okay, somewhere in December or after that, we will be actually publishing the SSS. Okay, you'll have to fill your preferences as far as the Student Satisfaction Survey is concerned, and we will analyze that, how some things that you like about the college, some things that you would like to change about the college, and some things that you don't like about the college will be in that. Now that we need a training for that, basically because the NAC has changed a lot of things of late, and a major change that is being planned this year, or rather it has been happening from last year itself, is that the NAC also conducts an SSS for the students. Now that is a very interesting thing that I need to share with you all, that as far as the students satisfaction survey conducted by the NAC is concerned, we forward your email IDs to them, and they will actually let loose a few questionnaires literally every day. This process goes on for a couple of months. Okay, 100 one day, 150 or 250 the other day, on all those mails that we have forwarded to them. So the first thing that we have to understand, that you need to give your right mails to the college as such, your department and the college as such, because if the mail is wrong, okay, obviously you would miss out on the chance as far as contributing to grading, the gradation of the college that's next year. Another thing that the NAC has brought about is that once we mail your mail to them, they will send the SSS to you, and you can open it only after you receive an OTP on your mobile phone. So the second important thing is that your mobile phones need to be, your registered mobile phones need to be with us, and it's only if those match that you'll receive an OTP on your operating mobile phone, and you would be in a position to actually report your student satisfaction survey as such. Okay, so these two things, in due course of time, we say by next year you change your mobile phone or you change your email ID, please let us know about this. Having said all these things, let me tell you that participation and contribution of students, obviously the NAC looks into that participation and contribution of students in various activities of the college. is absolutely necessary. Now that NEP allows you 2 credits in co-curriculum, also is going to help us a lot. I would suggest, or I would advise you all to be a regular or a frequent visitor to the website. See that you also know how the ERP operates as such. In this process, if you have any suggestions as far as any aspect of the college, teaching, learning, infrastructure, any suggestion, you can bring it to the notice of your respective department, and the IQC would like to try and solve it out for you. With this, I hope that all of us will put together a good effort next year, and from an A plus that we have had in 2017, all of us will have an A plus plus October 2024. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing the importance of IQSC with all of us. Finally, to express our gratitude to all the participants and the organizers of this induction program, let us invite Dr. Vinita Navlakha, in charge of the examination from BBA department, to propose a vote of thanks.
I expect this clapping as it is the last part of the session. Am I right? Don't worry, I'll not be taking up much of the time, but as a part of gratitude, we need to express our gratitude to all the contributors of the session. To begin with, I'm really obliged to the college for organizing such induction program and enabling us to give an insight to the students about the new structure which is being upcoming for the development of the students. I express my gratitude to Principal Sir, Vice Principal Sir, our HODs, all the colleagues, all the faculties, all contributors who had contributed for giving an insight to the various activities being held in the department and the college. I thank all the faculties from Computer Science Department, Microbiology Department, and Biotech, not but the least our BBA department, for organizing this session and giving an insight about the activities to our students. I think that students have got an insight into the academic and non-academic and all the activities being conducted by our college. I express my gratitude to Preeti ma'am for doing the excellent comparing. I express my gratitude to my last minute volunteers who really did an excellent work. We had hardly told them 10 minutes before, please join us. And really, I'm really thankful to all of you. Last but not the least, I expect this should be more louder. And one more applause for all of you being a patient listeners and getting a proper insight of the college activities. Thank you so much. With the permission of chair, I declare the session is over. You can all go, but after few. Thank you so much. Before leaving, please fill up the feedback forms and then you can leave.
Stop कर